Hello, hello, everybody. How are y'all doing? Hey there, Trendy Candy. Thanks for 52 months of support. Hello, DJ Banner. Hello, Elianis, Abigaliz, Storm, Silent Gaming, Bailey. So, today is partially a test of closed captioning. Somebody asked me, I think it was yesterday actually, just yesterday, about would I ever consider doing a Twitch extension to add closed captions to the stream? And I actually didn't answer that in the moment because I needed to do some research and update my information. Short answer, absolutely not. I would never install a Twitch extension to add closed captioning to the channel because, quite frankly, all of them are kind of garbage third-party methods of getting something that needs a first-party support. And Twitch does have first-party support for closed captioning, I realized, after doing a bit of research, so we're using that. What I needed was not a Twitch extension, but rather an OBS plugin. So I've got an OBS plugin that is directly feeding closed captioning to Twitch, and then Twitch is able to, within the Twitch player itself, directly use closed captioning, which should be easy for anyone to enable or disable. Should work on all devices, not just the desktop PCs, including iOS and stuff. So hopefully it works pretty well. I have a preview here on my stream so I can see what's getting typed. It looks pretty good. Seems like it's working well. Sometimes the system works, indeed, although it baffles me that there are so many other solutions to this problem that are all terrible. I'm confused why we have a bunch of bad solutions and the correct one, rather than just the correct solution, but here we are. Captions are ahead of the stream by like half a second. That might be the case. I can probably tweak them to try to get them to sync better if they're a little bit ahead. So as far as extensions, what makes them bad? Compatibility, I think, is the shortest way to say it. I'm pretty sure most of the extension versions are only going to work on some devices. And I know that interacting with the interface for the extension is always a pain in the butt. They're not as complete and seamless and functional as the first-party solution. So anyway, I'm glad it's working. I should have set this up a long time ago, but here we are. We have it now, so good. Don't see any caption options on iOS. Yes, on iOS, if you want captions, you have to enable those in your system settings. I don't remember how to get to them exactly. There's a link, but basically you have to find in your iOS core settings where to enable closed captioning for stuff, and that should make it appear on your device. But yeah, it won't appear directly on the player if you're watching through iOS. And a dad joke for Bobbles. I guess this just popped into my head. What do you call it when you imprison an AI because they couldn't pass a human detector online? Closed captchaing. I apologize for that one. That was truly terrible. Vibrating Sheep says, we've been doing a lot of accessibility work. One of the things I'm proud to have worked on. That's awesome. That's awesome. The CCs refuse to display my puns correctly. There's definitely going to be some fun little things with how the program interprets what I say. Okay, just a couple other things to tweak here. I do want to jump relatively quickly into our runs here. I'm feeling the need for shivs. Thought it was just someone typing really fast. I did find mention of Twitch doing some kind of closed captioning that involved live stenographers. It seemed like that might be an option in some cases, was to actually just get somebody to type the stuff live for your stream. But no, there's an OBS plugin that works, so good for plugins, I guess. Anyway, we're here to play some A20. Yeah, how can the captions capture all of the relic names? Can it do Omamori? It can. Akabeko. Almost. Love it. Are there any preemptive promises about decisions that I would be able to make about floor 1 or 2 in this next run? If I see a terror, I'm going to click on it. How about that? Seems likely. If I see 2 terrors, we might have a different situation, though. Ooh, buy a rare card. Do we has Elite Snipe, though? Looks like no. No, there's no way to get an Elite for 1 hit point with Niao's Lament, so don't worry about that. Shops, not required early on. Definitely thinking about paying for a rare card here. Is that a slime boss? That is. Slimbo Jimbo stands in our way, as usual. Any thoughts on what are good/bad Niao rewards from Silent yet? I'm definitely eyeing choose a rare a lot more often. I'm liking Common Relic quite a bit. I'm not liking removes that much, actually. You kind of need the cards in Act 1. So I'm leaning more towards rare relics, common relics. Bonus gold is always good. Especially minus max health for plus gold is spectacularly good. And yeah, or choose a rare, but not necessarily random rare. So I'm leaning towards lose all gold, choose a rare card. I think upgrade a card for the free neutralize upgrade is fine. It's not a big deal, but it is useful sometimes. Sometimes useful. As far as path goes, I'm thinking something like this. Option for event here. Grab the extra rest site, take on the second elite, maybe go to the shop. Mark that in yellow. That gets 2 elites, which is pretty reasonable. Going far left here, basically an identical path. I'll mark this one in white. This is essentially the exact same thing, but with slightly fewer options along the path, so I don't like it quite as much. But the white and green here are essentially identical, if you look at them side by side here. Middle path to take on Burning Elite. We could opt into Burning Elite path in red here if we feel really strong after beating our first Elite. Maybe if they drop Preserved Insect or something. Seems really unlikely I would want to do that. Very colorful map I've made. So we'll go green as always. And yeah, let's choose the rare card for 99 gold here. And we've got some good options. 3 attacks here. Die, deals damage to all targets. Grand Finale deals massive damage to everybody, but only under very specific conditions. Or Glass Knife does huge damage and then decreases in power. If given an upgrade, I'd say Glass Knife is easily the most powerful card here. Dishes out 24 damage for 1 energy, which is just ludicrous. Do I have thoughts on how they might change the map for the better in Spire 2? Ooh. I would still like to see sort of side Oh, thanks for that CC command, Feli. Thank you. Espo, thanks for 8 months of support. So something I'd like to see them do with the map in Spire 2, I'd like to see alternate areas that you can travel to. Kind of like how in Dead Cells, you have these left and right decisions that you're sort of making, or up and down decisions on the world map that take you to different biomes or different sub-areas that each have their different enemies, maybe different bosses too. So I'd like to see maybe branching Act 2 and Act 3, so there are maybe 2 options for what Act 2 is, or 3 or 4 options for Act 4. Spelunky 2 does this a lot as well, where you can go to the jungle or to the magma area. You can go to the tide pools, or you can go to the temple. So I'd like to see something like that. I think that can add a lot more replayability to a game like this. Yeah, never go temple. That's right. I'll take a glass knife here. Glass knife slaps pretty hard. And I think it'll be better against Slime Boss than the Die. Get chonked, sir. 56 health cultists. That would be a problem normally. I think normally you would not get out of this fight unscathed, but with Glass Knife, easy peasy. A chonk. Very satisfying noise, too. Do we take an outmaneuver, a distraction, or a dagger spray? I mean, we're definitely not taking these cards. I suppose I don't hate dagger spray. Add some AoE to our glass knife damage. Helps out against Slime Boss, too. That's pretty reasonable. If we're lucky enough to find strength, it could even continue to be a good card. But even if it's just 8 area damage early on, that's probably fine. Let's take one event here. The Golden Idol offered very early. Let's lose 6 max health for that. That's the earliest possible Golden Idol on floor 2, which means maximum possible money. Is Outmaneuver really that bad of a card? I'd say Outmaneuver is bad mainly on floor 1. Outmaneuver definitely can be quite strong as a silent card, and maybe I should be considering it in Act 1 more often. But I don't value it a whole lot normally. Until you have some more card draw. Add an acrobatics, add a well-laid plans, add some backflips, then Outmaneuver starts to be really good. But just added to the starting deck, I don't think it helps a lot. So, let's see. We got 30 damage looking us in the face here. This is 16 plus 8... 24, 30. We can straight up kill the acid slime and then neutralize the spike slime, which will have 1 health left, by the way. I don't think I can get them both here. Doesn't look like it. Feels kind of bad. Might have been able to full block that turn, actually. We could have done, what, double defend, glass knife, the gray slime, neutralize the green slime. But then the fight keeps going on, and it's likely we take more damage. Fumes! Fumes could be a nice way to deal with Slime Boss. So just to be clear, by the way, Feli, I don't think the actual, like, translation of my speech into the words, that's not Twitch. That's a OBS plugin that I'm using. And so the specifics of that aren't controlled in any way by Twitch. But then what that plugin is doing is creating closed captioning files that are being directly handed over with the broadcast to Twitch so that Twitch can display them correctly. But the actual generation of the words, I don't think there's any control on Twitch's side there, because I certainly didn't involve Twitch in the creation of them. Almighty Drizzle says, thanks for all the videos. Finally beat the A20 heart with everyone after watching VODs for almost 2 years. It's quite a long struggle, but well done. Definitely no joke, that A20 heart. Noxious Fume is your guilty pleasure pick on the silent. I like that. Guilty pleasure. I don't think I need to block one here. Stabby McKniferson, thanks for the Prime sub in the 23 months. Zyothin, thanks for the Prime sub in the 11 months. Right, and that's why you play the Dagger Spray. Cool, good fight. Biggleby says, if you have the specimen and you're fighting Slime Boss, would the poison from the big guy go to the smaller ones? Unfortunately not. No, specimen only triggers when the enemy dies, and because the Slime Boss is dividing in two, that's a special thing that would ignore the specimen entirely. Do I speak any languages other than English? I do not. Currently. Spire. Skewer is interesting. After image this early is also pretty interesting. I don't necessarily love it, but it's definitely helpful. It's definitely helpful. What does the 3 next to the gold reward mean? That's the bonus gold given by Golden Idol. I feel like Deadly Poison is more helpful here. Against any boss other than Slime Boss, I would agree. If we're fighting Hexaghost, this is super Deadly Poison. I'm going to grab the after image. It's a bit greedy, you might think. And we're going to go into a hard pull fight as well, because I haven't gotten a potion yet, and I really want a potion for this elite. Thankfully, it's not a difficult fight. Although we did still draw Bupkis on turn 1, and both enemies rolled pretty high on their health, so not a free fight either. But this is certainly better than Slaver and Green Slime would have been. So we can be thankful for that. Don't kill them yet. Guess I could have killed this one block for 9. That would have been fine too. I want them to die to my poison. Beautiful. There we go, a potion. Not a great potion, but a good enough potion. And what's that? A freaking well-laid plans. Don't mind if I do. That means we've added 3 powers in a row, which is kind of interesting. I'd say they're generally pretty good powers. Yoink. But there's definitely downsides that come with adding a lot of powers. I'd say currently I don't have any reason to believe we're going to be going red path. But let's see how this first elite fight goes. Best upgrade by far here is our Glass Knife. Glass Knife gets plus 8 damage each time you play it, basically, is the upgrade. That's a lot of additional damage on this card that already does pretty decent damage. We could upgrade Noxious Fumes or Dagger Spray maybe to make sentries easier, but if we can kill one sentry quickly with Glass Knife, I think it's still pretty easy. Against Lagavulin, we can play, hopefully, at least 2 of the 3 powers before the enemy wakes up. That should make that easier. Gremlin Knob is probably our greatest threat here. Glass Knife is going to have to carry the Knob fight, but I still think we're not that good at it. Thankfully, we're not fighting Gremlin Knob, we're fighting sentries. And it looks like a good time to use our potion here, because we can get the powers down. Let's chunk this one. If I had a third strike, I think I would just go for a kill here, but I think as it is, we want to do well-laid plans, fumes, defend... Defend? Keep 1 strike in hand? We're very likely to get a kill next turn. Yeah, this is fine. Could have maybe played one strike and blocked a bit less. And now we have this problem. I guess I'll just block on this turn then. 5. Could have blocked for 18 instead of 15, but that would mean not having the after image in play. That'll start saving us health right away. You die next turn, huh? Very well. You do get 3 more days this way. I don't like that. Nice. So far, so good. Best relic for allowing me to take Red Path. Probably Preserved Insect, but Bag of Marbles would help quite a bit. As would Meat on the Bone. Pocket Watch is okay, too. I think Meat on the Bone would be really good. Helix would be good. Gambling Chip would be pretty good. Although I'd prefer something that directly outputs. So even though Gambling Chip is really good on Silent, I don't think it would be enough to take Red Path here. Sundial ain't it, that's for sure. Phantasmal Killer, though. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, Noxious Fumes is no longer necessary. Give me that. We have Glass Knife. We have a double your attack damage card. And we have the well-laid plans to put these things together. That's very strong. I don't think that lets us take Red Path, or rather, I don't think we want to take Red Path, because we want to get more upgrades. Notably on the Phantasmal Killer itself. So I'm going to go Green Path here. We're going to upgrade Phantasmal Killer right away. And I'm going to hope for another potion before our next elite. The hell of an upgrade right there. And another relic is Dreamcatcher. That's also not it. I genuinely might be resting before Slime Boss, so I'm strongly considering taking this. Because I think it could matter. Our low max health means we don't want to rest. But we might have to. Don't sleep on Dreamcatcher, that's right. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, now's your time to shine, Glass Knife. Damn it. That's not the draw I wanted. No, terrible. So about that Dreamcatcher. 24 plus 12. At least we kill him now. Typical Phantasmal Killer. I mean, we did do 3 additional damage. That's not nothing. Did that double neutralize value. Get me out of this misery. Okay, we got a potion. It's a pretty weak potion, but that's okay. Do I take a Piercing Whale? I've already got a freaking well-laid plans. Yes, I want a Piercing Whale. Definitely want a Piercing Whale. It's even a decent block card against the Gremlin Knob, who thankfully we're not fighting. Alright, next turn you wake up. You could call it a terrible draw, but I don't actually feel like it is. I think we're fine here. Let's see if we can hold Glass Knife for the Phantasmal here. Prepare the chonkening. Kerpow. Even get the double damage, neutralize. What a turn. Holy crap, we just won. And now, Sundial. There's the bag of marbles. Okay. Okay, this is working. This is working. I do feel like we want a little bit of extra oomph in this deck, and I think a Flying Knee is acceptable here. Does decent damage and gives more energy on the next turn. That's going to work with After Image, with Phantasmal, with a lot of stuff. Yeah. Just a little bit more wallop here. Oh, Dreamcatcher. Don't think you're actually going to see the light of day here. Take 5 max health or just heal 20, with our main goal being get through the slime boss fight. Probably just take the heal 20 here. Backstab would kind of cook? Definitely. Would Acrobatics be good at this point? I think so. Yeah, with Zero Cost Phantasmal Killer and with Sundial, I think so. Is there any way to get Bag of Marbles and Phantasmal Killer to work together? You would need Vault. I think Vault is the only way. Vault would allow you to have an additional turn without having the enemies lose their vulnerable. We could also take a relic here. That's true. We could take a relic and then remove at the shop. Although I think I'd rather just buy a relic at the shop. Could give us a rarer relic. I'll take the heal 20 here. Make sure we get through that slime boss fight intact. Make sure this fight doesn't hurt us too bad either. Yeah. 14, huh? Right, I'll take one. I'll take one. One is fine. They're all attacking. Thankfully, I've got Piercing Wail. Good lord. Now, only one will be attacking next turn. Actually, none of them will be, apparently. An egregious miscalculation on my part. See, we're taking a lot of Phantasmal Killers lately. Has my opinion on PK gone up? I would say so, yeah. I now see it as a pretty reliable way to achieve attack scaling on Silent. Oh, well, that's what you want to see. Double your damage again. Now we are going to take the Terror. Terror multiplies with the Phantasmal Killer, so we can get triple damage. 72 damage Glass Knife if we have PK and Terror up. But yes, two Phantasmals is indeed hilarious, so love it, love it. And I'm definitely going to the shop. We're loaded here. We can take an Ori or Ruri. I can remove some card. Do something else. Maybe just buy a Fire Potion for Slime Boss. I don't actually know that I want an Ori here. We already have the main cards I would look for. I guess we could look for some more attacks to multiply. What's the upgrade at the fire going to be? I'm thinking Well-Laid Plans. Summon the pyramid, so to speak. Other good upgrades involve Terror maybe, or Dagger Spray. I think are the other good ones. Or Fumes, but I think Fumes is redundant now. Is Fumes a better remove than Strike? Is that where we're at now? No, we still want Fumes for artifact stripping stuff. This Quick Slash got a lot better, by the way. What would be a reasonable way to add a second card remove option at the shop without making it too strong? Ooh. I think it would have to be even pricier. Like double price remove or something. Or you'd have to have it come with a downside of some kind. Make it cost health, maybe max health. Remove a random card. Ooh, spicy. Remove a card, but you get a curse. Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. I guess I'll just remove a strike here. I want to buy Quick Slash? No way, right? There's no way. Do I take this? I don't think we need to. I think we're in great shape here. I already took the banana over the donuts, so that means I get to not buy a potion, I think. Alright, Slimbo Jimbo. We got well-laid plans and PK on turn 1, and Fumes, too. We'd love to see it. G Witty, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. No terror yet. Maybe we wanted to hold on to the Phantasmal, actually, upon review of the footage. That might have been smarter. I'll play this. So, it goes to 91. Goes to 81, 79. 79 is pretty good. Could have used the Shiv Potion then, but instead I think I'm going to use it now. For the best split possible. Best-ish, anyway. That's pretty good. 33, and then we still have Fumes down. I think we're good. We don't even get attacked. How glorious. She blocks more damage if I hit the big guy, huh? Cute. Good job, Fumes. Good fight. Perfect timing, Sundial. Good job. It makes tons of money here. Offered Wraith Form, 1,000 cuts, or Adrenaline. Hard to say no to Wraith Form, especially with the well-laid plans. Multiple turns of invulnerability buys us time to draw into our attacks and kill stuff. Adrenaline is also perfectly fine, but I think the Wraith Form has better overall utility here. So give me that Wraith Form. I want to be a ghost today. Hammer, Calling Bell, Astrolabe. Interesting options here. Very interesting. Bailey says, what do you call a relic that dismisses you every few times that you reshuffle your deck? Shundial. What does Sean Connery call the sundial? Astrolabe is a curious option here. With the Wraith form, I'm not too in love with Fusion Hammer. denying our ability to upgrade stuff. It's still not bad, actually, to take the Fusion Hammer here. I'd say it's the only upgrade we're really missing at the moment is the Wraith Form. But maybe we should take something else? We'll see an upgrade shrine. You know, that might be a valid option here. And yeah, Dreamcatcher Fusion Hammer is a real thing, sort of, kind of. Means we'll want to pick up mostly upgraded cards from here. We can make that work. Really want to upgrade Wraith Form, though. Maybe we go Astrolabe here. I think I would transform 2 strikes and 1 defend. Don't want too many defends here. It's the only one without a guaranteed downside, which I could rather like. Yeah, clean, so to speak. Could be bad, though. We could definitely get stuff we don't want. But I'll play your game, Astrolabe. What do you got for me today? Okay, yeah, and we only get 2 out of 3 useful cards here, right? Accuracy does effectively nothing in the deck at the moment, although now if I see a Blade Dance, it's kind of tempting. The Prepared is just fine. The All-Out Attack is actually quite good, because that can do 28 damage to all enemies with Phantasmal. This All-Out Attack will help a lot in Act 2, especially with the Bag of Marbles, so I am not upset about that All-Out Attack. Not even a little bit. The accuracy, though, that is less good. The number one thing we want this act, before more than anything else, we want to upgrade Wraith Form before we go into an elite fight. Very important to get that 3rd turn of Intangible. Very important. We could do that here as well if we want. We could even do 3 upgrades and then fight 2 elites afterwards. That's kind of hype. Actually, I really like that. Don't often see this kind of path in Act 2. We'll also go through this elite. In either case, I think we go through this early shop here. We have enough money, we can afford another remove. Potentially, we can remove the accuracy, or I can just keep removing strikes or defends. Those are fine, too. The Twin Thieves. Great Wraith Form here. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and Wraith Form. You suckers. You absolute fools. Ah. Take damage. And lots of it. Please excuse me while I fail to kill you. No! Alright, bye. Alright, we get some of our money back. But only some of it. Eviscerate looks like it freaking slaps here. Although we only have the Prepared for now. Having one more really good attack, I think, is exactly what we want here. Dash is interesting. Vajra is especially interesting. Start with 1 strength. Can add a lot of power here. But so can Toolbox, letting us choose 1 of 3 colorless cards on turn 1. Toolbox is also tempting. Are cards in the shop always not upgraded without the eggs? Correct. You will not see randomly upgraded cards in the shop. Other cards that also cannot be randomly upgraded are rare cards. You will never see rare cards that are upgraded without an egg. I think I go Vajra over Toolbox here, but this is pretty close. Do I want dash? I don't think so. Not with an elite fight not coming that soon. Can't remove this curse. I don't think so. And now for bird nerds. Should have kept the strike, actually. Give me dagger spray. Double swoop, you say? All right, I'll just Wraith form then. You absolute fools. Oh. Beautiful. Get some money. Acrobatics. We've eviscerate. Acrobatics. Next doing all right. Next doing okay. The average viewer, thanks for 4 months. How much gold would upgrading a card be worth, do you think? I thought about this a little bit. The upgrade option at a shop. I think you'd want to offer it alongside the remove in the shop. So basically, for 75 gold, you get a remove or an upgrade. That's right. You can't do both, though. You get one or the other. And they are tied in the same way. The same price structure. Or if you really want to be a jerk about it, the merchant randomly offers you one or the other. That's the other option. Uh-oh. Tempting to distill here. And yeah, that would definitely make Fusion Hammer a lot better. Definitely. Okay, this isn't the worst turn one in the world. I'll just take my beats, right? We'll just take 9. 9 is fine, I think. Nine was not fine. Repeat, 9 was not fine. Thankfully, we have the Dreamcatcher. Prepare for murder. Unupgraded equals skip. Okay, let's upgrade Wraith form. For surezies. And then we can think about upgrading Terror, perhaps. Ooh, or we can read a big book and then rest, which I kind of wanted to do anyway. 3 different relics we can get. One doubles the first 2 or more cost attack we play, the Necronomicon. That's pretty bad here. With only Eviscerate as a potential target, and then it's not even a good target. The other 2, the Enchiridion and the Nilri's Codex, are more broadly useful. So we're 2 out of 3 to get a pretty good reward. This costs 21 health, which is more than we pay for a rest. So I'd have to rest more than once to get all this health back. I'm not sure I like that very much. I don't really want Nilri's Codex that much. I mean, it is good, but it can add a lot of time to your run, that's for sure. But there's essentially no immediate risk, because we go to 2 rest sites right away. So I guess I'll take it. Get Nilri's. Okay. Call that the second best option. Any crucial upgrade here? Terror seems like a pretty important upgrade. Let's upgrade Terror and then rest after we get our Regal Pillow from the chest here. That's not a Regal Pillow. Just a stinky ninja scroll, which is absolutely helpful here. Finally, accuracy does something. Also, they do 7 damage and then some on turn 1. We have Vajra and Bag of Marbles, so they hit pretty hard. Don't think I want 2 Eviscerates at the moment. I'll take an escape plan, though. Instant payoff, too. Oh! Wait a second. Wait just a minute. We get all-out attack, too. All right, I'll play your game, all-out attack. That's fine. That's totally worth it. Deal 16 apiece. Yeah, we can just kill the Chosen. That's awesome. Or almost. We're 1 damage short? Okay, but Fumes will get us there, right? So we can go Neutralize, Fume, Survivor. We win. Why are Mimes good at Slay the Spire? Because they're naturally silent. Oh. Here's the backstab we wanted, and it even has a plus. I like that. It's a good dad joke. Furgus. Chonk. Extra ka-chonk. Perfect. This will deal 22? Yeah, 22 to all of them. Good lord, the damage. You'll love to see it. Flavor's getting obliterated. Is a good time. Except then I drew no block. Fair enough. For a second, we thought it would be a free fight. Not today. Peace Pipe. Now we can toke cards at rest sites. Rather than upgrading, we can remove. That's pretty strong. I do kind of regret not taking Fusion Hammer, I will admit. But only kind of. Do we want the Blade Dance? We've got the accuracy after all. And I'm fighting Champ. Honestly, I think so. I'll just take it. And the face traders here. I don't have the blue keys, so we can't do a face trade, but I could lose some health, gain some money. Seems like I probably don't want to do that to improve our odds of getting out of the act. That's right, we already have an after image, so that makes the Blade Dance a bit better too. I think so. Seems kind of contradictory to add closed captions on a silent run. Wait a minute. You're right. You're right. Okay, I'll stop. But we will find another elite here, because ambition. Ambition. Guess I'm playing this all-out attack, huh? Guess so. Seems pretty good. Did major damage on that turn there. Not so bad damage on this turn either. And yet. Ooh, I didn't think about that. I think we still have enough damage, thankfully. Oh, crap. Wait a minute. You serious? This is not enough to actually kill this fool? It's not. Alright, well, Piercing Wail, take me home. Thankfully, I can full block. Talk about yikes, though. That's right. Run away, you nerds. Give me my Juzu bracelet that I worked so hard for. We got a heal hook, too. I've only got 1 week in the whole deck. Get me out of here. Think we need to rest before champ. 19 health, probably not enough. And I don't feel like we have amazing upgrades. We could upgrade Blade Dance or Acro or something, but I'd rather have a Schnooze. We could also remove a card. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I think we need to Schnooze. Grand Finale is back. I don't think I want a second unupgraded Acrobatics. So the plan in the champ fight shouldn't be that bad, actually. We can use Nilri's Codex to potentially make more scaling cards, powers and such. I'll take the Adrenaline here. And so we can outscale champ with Nilri's, potentially. The fume's down. Take 9. 9 is fine. We have Wraith Form to block the Execute. Will be fine here, although I don't love that champ is going full metallicize right away. Oops, definitely should have clicked the Nightmare there. Clicking a little too fast here. Let's slow this down a bit. No need to be clicky here. Next turn we do double damage. Next turn's probably the big turn to do then. Although we don't have a lot of stuff still. Ooh. Come at me, he says. Take some hits and get more set up here. I'm Marie Hill. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months of support. Where's my Phantasmal at? Seen the champ a lot, and you know he does something at half health, but you don't know what. All right, here's what champ does exactly. In fact, I have a mod called Bestiary that allows me to bring up the exact thing that champ does. First thing you might note is that champ has a whole boatload of different things he can do. I would say champ has the most complicated AI of any enemy in the Spire. But what champ does specifically at half health is remove all debuffs. So vulnerable, weaken, poison, strength down, all that stuff. Then add a bunch of strength, +6 on this difficulty. Then immediately follow that up with a really nasty attack. Execute on the following turn. Champ takes 2 turns after you get him below half. 1 turn to cleanse the debuffs and gain strength, and then another turn to murder your face. Quite decisively. Guess I'll take the double damage execute. Although, if he's removing his debuffs... No, we should do it now. I'll play all attack because I need the Wraith Form in hand for safety here. That's right, we have 1 more turn. Even better. Last Knife, welcome back. 33 damage twice. And the shivs are also 33. You'll love to see it. Cool, we didn't need the Wraith Form. A classic silent moment, actually. Wraith Form OP, they said. Never playing it in the boss fight. Ooh. What if we made more copies of Wraith Form? Nightmare Wraith Form is definitely a way to survive the late game. Or we could just have 2 Wraith Forms. Although I think the Nightmare version is better. Matt Warbuckle with a 50 months, the big 5-0. Onwards to the funny number. Wait, what's so funny about 51? Do I take the block potion? Have I seen Pokerogue? Is that the mod somebody made that was roguelike meets Pokemon? I've seen a little bit of that. Unknown Forest with a Prime sub in the 10 months. I'm gonna lose the Distilled Chaos. I don't trust it. Philosopher's Stone seems fine. Who cares if the enemies have extra strength if I'm just a ghost the whole time? Could take Hovering Kite instead. Yeah, I think with the Nightmare Wraith Form option, I think we just want to be a ghost. It's got more of a downside than the Hovering Kite does, but more of an upside too, in that the energy gain is more consistent. Thankfully, we get a shop here. I was worried for a second we were going to have no shop in Act 3. We have to fight 3 elites, mandatory. Maybe that's not the worst thing. We don't get a choice in path here, as usual, for leaving our Burning Elite to Act 3. But I'm okay with that. Excuse you. I guess I get to block potion immediately, huh? I guess so. 24. Concerning. Thankfully, we have the ultimate counter to Spikers, which is Wraith Form. Wraith Form just counters these fools. So, all good. Got two things to look at every turn. The retain and the Nilrees. It's kind of throwing me for a loop. Yeah. Beautiful. Setup? Setup makes the whole Nightmare Wraithform thing way easier to do. So it's actually worth it here. Turn 1 kill, by the way. Get a fairy in a bottle. You'd love to see it. Predator Plus, also good. It's big damage and big card draw. I want it. We don't want too many more cards, but I like what we have so far. Definitely kill you. One likes the spiker. Exploder, rather. Kill you too. And I'll take another nightmare. Why not? Next turn could be kind of bad. Yeah, I was kind of prepared to that. Let's see, we can Liquid Memories the Acrobatics. Let's go ahead and do that. Not much better, honestly. Wait, you have no artifacts somehow. Where did I get rid of all three? Not sure. Doesn't matter. Bag of Marbles, Terror, Neutralize, maybe? Let's play Neutralize. Good job, me. Pretty happy with this, although I don't like that we had to use our potion. Catalyst, you're way too late. Skeptic, thanks for the 15 months of support. Oh, what a score. 2 random potions, you say? How about 5 max health? And 2 more potions. Great. Great news right there. Potion belt incoming? One can hope. Jawworms exiting? Most certainly. Jawworms destroyed is what we're looking at here. Jawworms very destroyed. With a plus this time. I will take an Acrobatics with a plus. I think that's very good. Makes the deck feel smaller, not larger. Energy Potion versus Entropic Brew. Actually, I'm not sure this Entropic Brew is that good, right? Because we do want to keep the Fairy. Let's just drink this now. See what it contains. It's an explosive potion. Discard that. Pick up the Energy Potion. I think is the play there. What am I looking for in this act? Mostly more card draw. So you saw us grab that Acrobatics Plus for sure. I don't feel like we need more attacks or better attacks. We just want to be able to draw into our stuff more quickly. Our intended answer for the heart at the moment is to Nightmare the Wraithform. This is our late game block plan. Just 12 turns of intangible with after image covering enough block to keep us alive. This only does 22, so I gotta shiv you fools. Let's go backstab, shiv, predator, all that attack. Skip the after image here. Could energy potion play the powers, but I don't feel the need to at the moment. Let's give me an escape plan. Good. Very good. I need that set up. This turn could be very scary. Oh, good. It's not. I'm a ghost now. Definitely could have been worse. Be able to double eviscerate for the win here. Sweet. Or a letter opener, dealing damage to all enemies if we play enough skills. Could take a leg sweep for a bit of help blocking. Honestly, we're so bad at block other than Wraithform, I'm not sure we should even bother. Do I think I'll play with Biome Chimera again in the near future? Definitely. I think we'll continue to visit that around once per month. Sneaky Strike's not that bad here. Though, like I said, I don't feel like we need more or better attacks. And that's exactly what this is. Diarrhea Haver. Sorry about the condition. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Take the power pot. And let's recall. Paired. Then set up Wraithform. Or we can acro one more time. Try to acrobatics one more time. Luck there. It's not good. It's not good. Keep neutralized for next turn, because it might be blocking for 10, probably. Means I guess I want this heal hook. Wait, I can't keep it. Oh, crap. But I don't have well-laid plans down. Well, that's even worse than I thought. We're in really big trouble because of well-laid plans being bottom decked here. Shoot. Very might see you sooner rather than later. Please no. no. Well, not much I can do about this. We lose the fairy in a bottle. It's just how it is. It's a really atrocious draw order in this fight. That we drew the well-laid plans after the Wraith form and then didn't draw the Wraith form again. We could try power potioning. Maybe there's a Wraith form there. I'd rather do that next turn, though. If we even need to do it next turn. We might just have a kill next turn. Or we could have nothing, and then we're in real trouble. Do I have to YOLO the all-out attack, is my question. I see Neutralize, Survivor, all-out attack. I don't see a kill without using the all-out attack here. Wanted to discard. Defend? Seems spooky. Could use our potion first here. What would that possibly give us that might matter? Envenom could matter. Footwork could matter, maybe. Wraith Form's nice, but Wraith Form doesn't give us anything by drinking it before the end of the turn that it would give us otherwise, right? If we want Wraith Form, we drink it at the end of the turn, not at the start. So you have to give me answers that aren't Wraith Form, otherwise you don't have a reason to drink it now. So how much damage do we have, is the question. Eviscerate does 36 up front. Each stack of slow is going to be an adding 10% modifier here. I still think this is the better line here. Guess we can skip the neutralize, at least at first. Go all attack second. And then we can do Eviscerate. Dagger Spray? Is that enough? Doesn't look like it's enough. Not quite. That is definitely not quite enough. But I think if we drank Envenom earlier, we might have had it. Well, that's on me. Killed by the giant head with 1 hit point. GG. GG. Ultimate problem, failure to be consistent in the deck. We had a lot of cards, but very much dependent on just the one Wraith Form for the block engine. Without a reliable way to get the well-laid plans down quick, well, we didn't have it here in this elite fight. The exact same thing could have easily happened in any of the boss fights coming up, so I actually don't think our odds were very good with the current deck. GG. Yeah, I'm sure we could have beaten that giant head with a slightly different play order. That's funny. That's funny. All right, well, we'll take that as a lesson. We will be going again as the Silent, but first, Twitch chat, I am going to refill the leg, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, we'll play some more Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Wouldn't say I played perfectly in that run, and I think it did have something to do with when and how we died. That said, I think we were in for a really difficult time, so I don't feel bad about losing this run, per se. I do wonder what I could have taken to improve our odds. We did get offered a second Well-Aid Plans. I wonder if that was actually the answer. Was to take the second copy of Well-Aid Plans to ensure that we could retain the combo pieces more easily. Something to think about as we go into our second run today, hopefully a winning run this time. That will probably involve a random common relic to start. With Hexaghost as our Act Boss, who might have more of a poison build this time. And we have the almighty Tiny Chest to start. Well, nothing can go wrong then, surely. I wonder if we can get the Burning Elite. I'd rather like to try. And I can even force a Tiny Chest activation if I wish to. So we can get an extra relic guaranteed. How powerful. How powerful. How about an impromptu max events run? Because the streak is 0. Sounds like a good way to chain together. Streak being 0, let's do max events. Continue loop forever. This is bad. Even if I double defend, we're not actually very likely to kill next turn. So I think I have to play 1 defend here. With this draw order. Take 11. Because unless we get triple strike draw, we're taking even more next turn. We do get triple strike draw. But we get all our health back because of regen potion, so whatever, I guess. How about a sneaky strike? Okay, I'll play your game. Upgrade 1 strike and defend for the low price of 20 health. Surely it's fine. Do I play with the wall event? No, that event doesn't appear if you're on Ascension 15 or higher. So it never shows up on the stream for that reason. Actually prepared to make Sneaky Strike more reliable over Blade Dance here, I think. I like to prepared for Hexaghost too. We can discard burns with it. Take that. Would the wall event be too good on High Ascension? I don't know if I'd call it too good necessarily. But it would create some perverse incentives for players who are trying to min-max their win rate. Basically, you'd want to have your event loaded with a really good card at all times. And then if you ever use that card to win a run, you'd have to replace it. So you'd want to grind runs until you could get something better. And then go back to serious runs or something. Footwork versus dash. How about... The dash is actually pretty good this early. I do like footwork a lot, but I do think we need more help against the elites. So the wall event we're talking about is the hole-in-a-wall event, where you take a card, leave a card. And the card that you leave is saved in your Spire save between runs. So you can find a card on one run that you left on another. And part of the reason that it's disabled on high ascensions is sort of a philosophical disagreement with the roguelite purists who just don't want any cross-run effects whatsoever in a roguelite. The philosophy is that there should be nothing you can do within one run to influence the outcome of another. And I think that attitude is more strongly embraced by higher difficulty players. So that's part of why they did it that way, I think. Fufu the Skunk, thanks for 2 months of support. Am I a purist like that? Generally speaking, although I didn't mind the specific implementation of the hole in the wall. It's rare enough and specific enough that I don't worry about it too much. Whereas something like play 20 runs to unlock starting with your neutralize upgraded every time. I'm more against things like that. Can't kill any of them, can I? No. This one won't attack next turn, so we should actually focus on the middle one now. Good. So, am I against the 5 levels of unlocks per character in Spire? Only very slightly. I'm sort of against those kind of unlocks in a roguelite in general. However, all the ones in Spire are side grades. They just add to the item pool or card pool, not offering you necessarily something that's actually better or worse. In fact, if you could cherry pick which unlocks you have or don't have, that would actually be better. And in some roguelites where you can cherry pick the upgrades, you end up with speedrunners or top players playing with a very specifically set up save file for optimum item pool or whatever. So I'm glad we don't have anything like that in Slay the Spire. Interesting Storm of Steel. We could just take another Sneaky Strike. Or we could take a Predator. I'm okay with Predator here, I think. But ultimately, yes. Spire has unlocks, but those unlocks don't make the game easier whatsoever, so I don't care. They're also very, very small in terms of how many hours it takes to get them all. Getting all 20 Ascensions on every character now, that's a long process. I don't think we're very good at this fight, by the way. I think we're going to have a bad time here. Especially if the Sneaky Strike fails. Which it does. Predator this one next turn. And I think we block here. dash. Good enough. Actually, wait. Still good enough. Okay, that wasn't perfect or anything, but we do get 2 more upgrades. Note that we already had 2, so this is even more. And a chance at a Fumes here. We do need a way to kill Hexaghost eventually. I think Fumes is a good idea. Relansis says, I feel like Storm of Steel is a really weak card compared to others. Yeah, if you just directly compare it to Fiendfire from Ironclad, it really, really falls short. Sad, really. Not so sure about this Burning Elite. Gotta say. A perfect number. 8. Eviscerate. Eviscerate's a great damage card to add to a deck that already has draw and discard. Good for fighting this Burning Elite, too. Let's do it. Means we want an upgrade on the Prepared, but that's within the realm of possibility, I think. We get for a relic here. Fan. Playing 3 attacks in 1 turn gives us block. I like that. I don't think we have room to upgrade if I want to fight the Burning Elite. I think we need to rest. Because we could be fighting a Super Gremlinob or a Super Lagavulin, both which would be pretty tough. Worth it, though. Although not if I take the Slime Goop. If I take the Slime Goop, I think we have to go this way. So we're being offered 150 gold not to take the Elite, basically. I think I'd take that. Scoop the Goop. And I'll go this way. Double Relic? I like it. First Relic, Ginger. We're immune to Weaken. Second Relic, Paper Crane. Our Weaken is better. Cool. But now we have to fight these nerds. So is that cool? Probably not. Crane is awesome, that's for sure. Let's see, we can do Survivor, Defend, Eviscerate. Almost kill the Grain Slime. Although I think we want to get rid of the Looter here. Or I can do Survivor, Predator. Now, we should play the Eviscerate. Let's try this. Try to weaken me. Fool. No, not that. Oh. Curses. Dang. Could have been a bit better. Oh well. Stop killing me now. This green slime hasn't debuffed us one time. It knows. It knows. Second prepared seems reasonable with Sneaky Strike and Eviscerate. Don't love our health going into Hexaghost, but I do think we need to upgrade either Neutralize or Noxious Fumes here. I like the Fumes upgrade for Hexaghost because I worry that our damage is going to be a little bit short. Going to be relying on the Essence of Steel for block here. A bit spooky. So let's try upgraded Fumes. I'm not sure this will get us through the boss fight, honestly. But we'll do our damnedest. Whoops, that's also incorrect. Yeah, that was wrong. That was entirely wrong. But I still think we're okay-ish here. I think this wants to be Fumes Dash. Don't cycle the deck without Eviscerate. And now it's time for our Essence of Steel. Don't love our odds, gonna be honest. I think we die to Inferno here. So we are entirely too short on damage. Block 15, take 3? Surely we can't skip Predator here. There's no way. Okay, maybe if we draw Neutralize and Dash and Defend next turn, we can live. Maybe. Two out of 3 ain't bad. Good attempt. Good attempt. GG, Hexaghost. GG. Alright, we'll run that back one more time. Not the greatest set of relics. We did our best there, though. One more. Just 12 short. That's right. That's right. Tough Act 1 layouts, man. Very tough. I like 100 gold starts here with the shops so early on. Could maybe make this a rare card for a curse. Remove the curse here. Would I rather be 12 short or 1 short? I mean, we've already had the 1 short experience today. Which first boss is easiest for the Silent? Definitely the Guardian. I think Silent's deck has a good matchup there. And a lot of their cards do, too. Do I... Rest sites are not well positioned. The only one that's not behind an elite is this one. And then we only get 1 elite if I go there. So I'd rather just take 100 gold and I'll try to fight these two. I'm going to be ambitious here. because I have nothing to lose. So why not? Fair enough. If I know the future, could I have a 100% win rate and slay the Spire? If I knew what I was going to draw? Probably. I think you could get very close to. If you had some kind of psychic power to know what the RNG was going to output at every turn. Barring the literally impossible seeds, of course. Those are more of a problem. Poison Stab to stack with Bouncing Flask. I rather like that. Finally, we have the luxury of getting some early poison cards and kind of working with it. I like that. I also think we're quite well set up for the first elites already here. Good potion, good damage cards. Noxious Fumes is on sale. Second Bouncing Flask is here. My only regret is that we cannot afford this Toxic Egg. But we could afford the Orange Pellets, allowing us to remove all debuffs. That could be kind of cool. Blind is also pretty good here in the early game. 2 turns of weak for 0 energy is nice. What are the odds the devs ever improve the Android port of Slay the Spire? 0. Unfortunately, I think is the answer there. In part because the devs did not create it in the first place. I believe they outsourced the porting to Android and other platforms, and so they cannot improve upon or iterate the work. They can only get what they got. But no, I wouldn't expect any more patches or improvements to any of the non-PC versions. What are the odds of Spire 2 being mobile on release? Also 0. Absolutely 0. I would hope that's a lesson they've learned, actually. You will not see Spire 2 come to other platforms until they've really nailed down what they want the game to be. Because once you port the game to other platforms and start supporting other languages, it becomes very difficult to patch the game or otherwise change it. So they won't port it until the development cycle is over. The more I think about it, the more I like the blind here. I'll buy the fumes for sure. I can do blind remove. Let's do that. Lose a strike here. Strikes get out. Slime goop. Also get out. You might have killed me last game. Keep you the last of my money, I suppose. Zybox says, similar story with Stardew Valley. Outsourced porting leads to very long and unpredictable delays in the updates for the non-PC platforms. Indeed, I'm still very patiently waiting for the 1.6 update to come to PlayStation myself. Could be a long time. Possibly Crippling Cloud, though. Crippling Cloud just fits in so nicely with everything else we have going on here. Also, in terms of just games and game ports in general, I can't think of really any examples where a game gets ported before the end of the Steam Early Access period. So at minimum, we're looking at end of Early Access for Spire 2 to come to other platforms. If anyone has a counterexample, I'd love to hear it, but... Could wake with Crippling Cloud, Poison Stab, or we can try to draw Fumes Flask. Oh, wait. Yeah, we got Fumes Flask, and then... That's pretty good. I take 10 next turn. That's fine. Or I can play Fumes, don't play Flask, wake up next turn, but then we miss out on 9 poison. I don't think that's worth it. Botsfam says, 7 Days to Die was ported to consoles while in early access, but then was abandoned. A good example of why we don't do this. Another example of an upcoming game, but I wouldn't trust that if it's not real yet. Yeah, and not a common thing at minimum, right? Ooh, really good draws here. Get to apply all the poison while it's still sorting itself out here. Let's see, can we finish it, though? That is the question. We have to do 10 damage. I cannot do 10 damage, unfortunately, not without the Fear Potion. So we take 6 to keep the potion. And he thought about releasing a dad jokes book. I have thought about that in the past. Don't have any plans to do so yet, though. Although I do have a book-related thing upcoming that I'll be able to announce in more detail once it's further in the pipeline. But I will, hopefully later this year, have an extra thing to talk about. Flash hawk at people. Should be fun. Not the world's worst outmaneuver with all these 2-cost cards. I don't think so, though. Gritty Goomba, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. My 100% win rate guide to Slay the Spire. Wait, all the pages are blank. Next turn, we might get attacked for 21. I'm going to do 11 plus 10. We'll only do another 10 next turn. So 11 plus 10 plus 10. That won't kill, but if I strike, we do kill. So we take 1 here with the strike. Guarantee the kill. Baylor's Guide to Living in a Jar. We lose our strike? We did. Unfortunately, currently at 0 here. With a well-laid plans. Hmm. Concerning. Definitely use one, maybe both potions here. Maybe both potions here. So with the Fear Pot, we'll deal 27 on turn 1. And then pretty much nothing after that. By Dupe Pot or Poison Stab, we deal another 12 immediately. Plus 3 per turn. Could dupe the Crippling Cloud for more poison. Could do something like Crippling Cloud, Noxious Fume as Poison Stab. Stack as much poison as possible. I do like the idea of using the Crippling Cloud here. Although I don't think I want to duplicate it. Your pot doesn't do much beyond turn 1 here, right? We only have Neutralize and Strike in the draw pile. So it's probably only about 12 damage. And I owe the chat a dad joke for XJ Phil. What do I have for us today? For XJ Phil the Chad. A Chad joke. Chad did it. Do you know how to cut an ocean in half with a seesaw? Did you hear about the Silent who couldn't handle being famous? They had crippling clout. Those are pretty good from chat. Well, I'm blanking here. Are we dead? Maybe. Certainly might be. Next turn looks like the big ouchie. I think we just hold on to Neutralize here. Survivor worth it as long as we draw blind? I think we just hold Neutralize, and then it is still worth it. Hopefully. Might even get bonus energy next turn from Nunchaku. If we get a dead joke, and no, there's no energy. A dead joke instead of a dad joke. I think we have a kill, hopefully. Oh, yeah. Only damage. Okay, we're not dead. We have a block thingy. Captain's Wheel gives us 18 block on turn 3. And we're offered a Terror or 1,000 cuts. Taking that Burning Elite does seem troublesome, although perhaps easier now. Actually, no, that Burning Elite should be a lot easier now. Do I want Terror or 1,000 cuts? If not, we should take the escape plan, probably. Let's take an escape plan. I think we rest and then we fight the Burning Elite. Mawbank. Sure. I have no plans to go to a shop this act, so that'll be a lot of money. Yeah, it can't be Grimlinob. If it's Lagavulin, then we have the Captain's Wheel helping us out. I think we just go now with Bouncing Flask, Poison Stab. That's 12 poison. Dinky Cloud? Stinky Cloud. And we take 0 damage next turn. Although we'll probably take a little bit of damage in the second cycle here. So we definitely don't have a fast kill or sufficiently reliable block now that we're debuffed here. So this part could be bad, actually. Part could be quite bad. Even if I play Bouncing Flask here, there's no way we kill, right? Next turn. We need to make sure we're surviving. Doesn't seem too bad. Let's go P-Stab, defend, keep the Flask. And then just triple defend. Okay. We alive? Ahoy, Deadly Pants. Welcome, welcome. Klein Dome with the Prime sub in the 19 months. I like Endless Agony with Vajra Nunchaku. Just a little bit of one-time damage to help out with the enemies that our poison profile can't deal with quickly enough. Gremlins and such. Trey338, thanks for the 8 months of support. Look, a distraction. Right behind you. Lands upgrade, Flask upgrade, and Fumes upgrade are all pretty good. I'm wondering if we need to rest before the boss. When do you let Endless Agony build in your deck? Yeah, generally speaking, never. If you can discard it with Calculated Gamble, it's pretty good. But just simply choosing not to play it is rarely worth it. When it comes back around, you're doing the equivalent of drawing 1 Shiv with your draw, which is not worth it. But if you just treat it as 0 cost 8 damage one time, that's pretty good. 2 Shivs, no. Yeah, well, you draw 2 Shivs, but then you have to subtract the 1 Shiv you didn't play. That's the crucial difference here. You're choosing not to play 1 to get 2 later. So that's only a profit of 1 card. Gaziku, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. How much planning are we doing? Lots of planning? Lots of planning. Then we'll lose to Chosen, probably. Let's upgrade Fume second. As long as we can get enough poison on the boss here and we don't get killed on turn 2, we should be fine. Question is, do we get killed on turn 2? It's a pretty good turn 1 draw. We do lots of damage here. 21, 31, 3 poison. So we basically get there with any poison card. Although we only have 2. Could employ our Power Potion right now. This is a good fight to use it in. It's probably the best we're going to have for a while. Yeah, we should use this. Maybe Tools of the Tray. That'll help a lot. Consistency is king. How's it going, Beards and Bacon? Uh-oh. That's not enough, right? We do 9 plus 4 is 11. So it goes to 4. Still need to do 2 more after that. Concerning. Guess I don't need blinds. Discard blinds. Yep, we're getting hit. That's why we rest. Ouch. Sorry, not 9 plus 4. 7 plus 4 equals 11. You got me. 7 plus 4. If only we had taken the Infinite Blades. The potion. If only. He defends. Be back for you, Bouncing Flask, I swear it. Someday. Good. And now we have enough poison that this fight is pretty much won. Shouldn't be any problems from here. GG. We can set up Nunchaku a little bit, though. We should. GG. You get one potion, a regen potion. Love having one of these going into Act 2. Often you're ending Act 1 with very low health, so you get a 3/4 heal between acts, and then you can heal to full with the potion. We're offered Malaise, Die, or Nightmare. Nightmare is good with a catalyst that we don't have yet. Malaise can further weaken our enemies and sap their strength. I do like Malaise for building a defensive core. Although Die solves a problem we currently have, right? Which is that we can't deal with multi-enemy fights very easily. We don't have a solve for gremlins or slavers. And adding a Die with +1 strength, no less, really helps out with that problem. So I think this might be Die to shore up our biggest weakness at the moment. Although we'll still be pretty bad at certain combats. Maraved thanks for the 7 months of support. Yeah, it would have been nice to see a corpse explosion, for sure. We'll take the Die. And no pyramid for us. It's Runic Dome, Fusion Hammer, or Calling Bell. Do I just take the Fusion Hammer this time and learn my lesson? We have enough poison to not take the front load. No, not even close. Do I have to take Dome? I don't like Dome. Seems like a pretty good Dome, though. Hello, Pat. Thanks for 17 months. Hooray. I don't like taking Runic Dome usually, but I don't see a good route to success without it here. Not being able to upgrade well-laid plans hurts quite a bit. Same with the Crippling Cloud. We could try taking the Calling Bell, but I don't think that's very reliable here. Snack definitely wants more energy. What are the dangers of Dome? You can't see what the enemies are doing, which is definitely a problem. Although some enemies have predetermined patterns, others have random or semi-random patterns. And so being unable to see which particular outcome an enemy has chosen for their turn means you might not be able to block efficiently or otherwise use your turn well. Not knowing which enemy is attacking out of 3 can be a problem. Not knowing which attack Champ is doing can be a problem. Madbury says, I love everything about Spire except Runic Dome. I think it's cool that they left it in. Runic Dome... fun fact, actually, the original incarnation of Slay the Spire did not feature intents. And lots of similar games created before Slay the Spire don't have intents on enemies. They'll just kind of do something on their turn. You don't necessarily get to know ahead of time what it is unless you've got really high-level game knowledge. And so Runic Dome is like going back in time in Spire's development to the early concept before they had intents. I guess we'll try Fusion Hammer here. Maybe we can get an Apotheosis or something. We got lots of money. Really don't want to play a Dome run right now. I do want to play a run that gets to a shop. And I do want to play a run that fights several elites, maybe? Actually, I'm not sure about the elite part. But let's start with the shop. Let's see how that feels. Wonder if Dome will reappear in Spire 2. That's a good question. That's a really good question. I imagine we're killing this thing with poison. I'm going to not play our strike here so that we can save our Nunchaku energy for a later turn. Same here? Same here. Poison, go! We can save it for next fight. Even better. Backstab with a plus or poison stab with a plus? Wait, who's our act boss? Collector. Take the poison stab. Really like having access to better poison. An odd creature with a hunched back, sprouting several tentacles, is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of you. Inloth hungry. Feed Inloth. We can give Inloth our Maw Bank to get a higher chance of rare cards from card rewards. We were only going to get 24 more gold out of that Maw Bank. Why not just give it to him? Enjoy. So now we're more likely to find rare cards. Note that rare cards are never randomly upgraded, so that does decrease our chance of getting upgraded cards, which is kind of bad. But I don't think that's too bad. Not bad enough to not do, right? Good trade for 24 gold. Yeah. You're not getting away. Pinky looter. Take that fire potion. Outmaneuver with a plus. How interesting. Would I take bites here? I don't think so. It is green. Can view who the boss is by hovering the minimap on the top right. That's right, collector. I guess I'll click on the green card, but I'm not sure if that's correct. I am sure that buying a second Well Aid Plans and a backflip is correct. Pretty sure that removing strike is also correct. Yeah, Whetstone and Warpaint. And they said Fusion Hammer has a downside. I'll just upgrade my whole deck. I don't think we have the best upgrades here. The cards I really want upgraded are Well Aid Plans I guess Crippling Cloud to some extent. Maybe the Warpaint's not bad. I don't really care to upgrade any of these attacks. Whetstone's not bad. But I think I'd rather remove and buy the backflip, right? Although I could buy Whetstone instead of the remove. Or the Warpaint, rather. Okay, that's not a bad idea. Okay, I'll do that. Let's buy Warpaint here. Survivor upgraded is pretty good. Another Defend upgraded is not bad. We'll keep the rest of the cash. I'm hoping we can take on quite a few elites with the stuff that we have. We'll see. Especially with the red mask, I think it'll be comparatively easy. That's good. Okay. Kill Bear on turn 1, probably with a Fire Potion, yeah? Not a bad idea. Surely our fight will be easier if I do that. You will pay for this, says the romantic. Pointy, no. Cool. Okay, we get through that fight without too much trouble. Now our enemies are weak on turn 1, and we have a block potion. Does that say 2 extra rare cards? It sure does. We're offered Phantasmal Killer and Envenom? Envenom's cute. Do we actually want an Envenom? I don't think so. I don't think so. Here's where that Fire Potion might have been nice, though. Gonna need one of these to hit the Fat Gremlin. Thank you. Thank you for making it only exactly one as well. Seems fine, and this fight's almost assuredly gonna be long enough for Regen Potion to matter, so let's use this now. Used to think Envenom was cool until I taught you how long it takes to be better than 2 strikes. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it does take entirely too long to be better than 2 strikes. We better keep the die here. I have 18 block, so I don't care if we get attacked. Great hands. You too. Retain the Will-Aid plans. Brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, we're way behind in this fight. Already at 10 strength, we haven't done really any damage yet. That's not good. Hopefully, as long as we keep dealing enough damage, this will be fine. Definitely worried here. I couldn't get them both. There it is. We knew this was coming. Thankfully, I have 7 energy and a block potion. In fact, I might keep the potion, because I have to rest anyway, right? Use this, yes? Yet. So 45 minus 23. We still take a whole bunch. Let's use it now. Okay. Could have maybe stacked Nunchaku more by not killing on that turn, but I'll take the W here. I'm happy to leave that fight. Get a Bottled Tornado and a Wraith form. Even unupgraded, I will be taking this Wraith form. Is there ever a reason not to use a block potion if all of its block will be used? Yes, there are reasons. A couple of quick reasons I can think of is that, for example, with meat on the bone, maybe you do want to take a certain amount of damage because then you can heal back. On Ironclad, there are cards that work with block. We're talking Juggernaut, we're talking Entrench, we're talking Body Slam. If you have any of those things, then it's possible to do better than just 12 block with a block potion. For example, you could block potion Entrench and then block 24 with the block potion. So blocking 12 might not be your best use. And there's a few other weird situations like that. But essentially, yes, there are reasons that you might not want to do that. Protecting a buffer. Although, if the block... Yeah, or if you have a buffer stack in play and the block pod is taking you from not full blocking to still not full blocking, but for a smaller number, or for a bigger number, then you don't want to use the block potion because you have the buffer anyway. Ow. So about my face. Here, just have a bunch of strikes. So about my face again. I'll play Fumes next turn. Maybe just Crippling Cloud next turn. We have a full block with the Captain's Wheel here. We can just do Crippling Cloud, outmaneuver, hold the Wraith form. You're dead. Hopefully. Hopefully you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. Why is the 24 on turn 1 called the Zeknar pattern? Another streamer called Zeknar plays a ton of A20 Hearts. Very good player overall. Either has miserable luck with the Book of Stabbing or just is particularly annoyed by it, but gained a reputation of association there. Deck doesn't seem to be any ahead of the power curve by any means. Is there anything that gave me the confidence to take multiple Act 2 elites? Partially, it is safer knowing that we're going to rest. Yes, Aaron W. But also, because we cannot upgrade, what is my other option for getting the deck to be stronger? How do I stay on the power curve if I can't upgrade? The answer is I have to get relics and money. So we're fighting the elites to stay on the power curve, is what we're doing. Otherwise, we'll fall behind. It's our main, only way of scaling properly with the Fusion Hammer. So with Fusion Hammer, you just have to be willing to fight more elites. You gotta. Do I like Sundial here? Not at all. No. I'm going to skip it. We don't have good deck cycling. I'm not likely to be able to use the energy. I don't think I want it. Do I use Wing Boots to go to this shop? Probably not. Could do 2 Wing Boots charge for 1 extra elite. That's also probably not worth it. So I think I just go this way. Although keeping 1 charge for Act 2 is maybe reasonable. Or for Act 3. But I'd have to fight this elite, right? These two are on the same. So I have to use 2 Wing Boots charges? Yeah, 2 Wing Boots charges. In which case, I might as well go to the shop if I'm going to do that, right? So we could do shop, elite, elite. That's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's do that. Panacea can do interesting things with the Wraith form, but I think I'm just going to remove. Or not. Indeed or not. Let's see how we do against these nerds. Not very well, it looks like. No Willy plans for me. Who got time for that? Okay, we take a lot of block next turn. I think we're actually fine with the stacking poison now. Getting entangled here actually better than becoming vulnerable. Pretty sure. Play the Bouncing Flask. Boy, I almost got him. Keep Wraith Form for safety? Yeah, keep Wraith Form. Although Die is not bad either, right? It's working. Awesome. Bottled Lightning to go with the Tornado, but we haven't found our Apotheosis yet. I could bottle Crippling Cloud. I could bottle Outmaneuver. Bottled Outmaneuver, bottled Well-Laid Plans is kind of interesting. We could bottle Leg Sweep Plus. Certainly I'm taking it. Get in here. That's a great card on turn 1. It's a really good card on turn 1 with a bottled Well-Laid Plans. I'm going to take that. Or we could bottle Bouncing Flask, actually. That's also very good. No, let's bottle Bouncing Flask. So we can get our best damage out ASAP. Hopefully I don't need that rest site. We'll see. Time for the Gremlin Leader rematch, which is definitely a little bit on the spooky side. However, looks like we've drawn much better this time. At least on turn 1. Denied. Just 2. Don't play 3 here. Cool. Okay, that fight was perfect. Smell you later. Get a ninja scroll. Maybe. A second wraith form. Yes. I'll take the ninja scroll. Sometimes we regret this, but I like it with the nunchaku. It's going to help us kill with this bird. Maybe. Maybe not. Stupid bird. Stupid bird. Having to play my Will-Aid plan separately is not very fun. Conveniently, I have exactly 18 block. Wonderful news. Keep that at 9. Right. That wasn't too bad. It's here. Catalyst. Double the enemy's poison. Yeah, this is why I really didn't want to take Fusion Hammer. It's because we can't upgrade any of this stuff now. So probably Dome was better, but I'm okay with trying to win with Fusion Hammer here. And we went from trying to face down 2 elites in a fight with only 32 health to now, well, 1 elite with still 32 health. And we get to fight the Book of Stabbing, which maybe isn't even that bad. Go defend, fumes, poison stab, keep bouncing flask. Then we can flask. Defend, survivor, lose the poison stab, keep this wraith form. Turn we get 18 block. Just go plans. Die, leg sweep. Keep the wraith form still. And the defend too, why not? Now I'm a ghost. The ghost with the most. Poison. Wonderful. So, all 3 fights defeated, no damage taken at all. Now we have a Centennial Puzzle and a Strength Potion, and Envenom is back. I do like Tools of the Trade. Draw 1 more card, discard 1 card each turn. Helps us cycle through the deck more quickly. And is a power that's decent without an upgrade, too. Well, I want to use the Strength Potion here. Might as well, right? Might as well. Do Will-Aid plans, attack, keep Wraith form. Just be willing to Wraith form at a moment's notice if necessary. Looks necessary. Sure looks necessary to me. Why don't we do outmaneuver into draw 8 here? Take 3 damage on purpose. So I can do lots of stuff next turn. Do the catalyst quickly. Kill some minions. Kill some minions. Cool. Seems to be going well. Just need some more poison down. Good to get a resummon here. Resummoning returns Collector to having 2 minions, so we only get 1 more minion here, and then the first one will die again shortly thereafter. Now we can Wraith form again. Block with Survivor. And now Collector is going to die to poison before the intangibility wears off. Zonder, thanks for 3 months. Hello, hello. And Ulti NG with a Prime sub in the 18 months. Saying, thanks for the streams and greatly expanding my enjoyment of this game. You're heckin' welcome. There's a lot to enjoy in this game. Up to 2 potions. Do we want a doppelganger? Not really. Do I want a bullet time? Also not really. I want fewer cards and more card draw is what I want. Adrenaline would have been nice. We take a double potion. Do we take more energy but only upon discarding a card? Wait, I have Tools of the Trade. Yeah, we're going to take that. Or Wristblade. I think we take the Hovering Kite Tools of the Trade interaction. One of the really cool things about this relic, or this power rather, is that it enables a couple of relics on silent, one of which is Hovering Kite. 5 energy per turn, I find is often where silent wants to be, especially if you've got big expensive cards, Wraith Forms, Bouncing Flasks, that you want to play. So let's do it. Tools upgrades to 0 cost, not to an 8, unfortunately. Not that we could upgrade it anyway. With the whole Fusion Hammer thing. Thinking we go to here and then jump over here. Not sure if we're going to want these rest sites, but I'm going to assume that we're going to need some heals. We'll get quite a few elites. We'll get a shop with lots of money. Seems good to me. Upgrade all would be actually insane here, right? Do we go looking for Mind Bloom? That would be a very good upgrade all. I would be willing to do that. Potentially. We could go looking in here for Mind Bloom. Or even here, actually. We get the Elite 2. Yeah, I like this. Far right. We can go to the shop if we want to as well. That would let me take 999 gold, which is the same event, actually. So probably not. should use this. There are 4 options in the Mind Bloom. You only see 3 in any given encounter of the Mind Bloom, but there are 4 options. I am rich, I am war, I am awake, and I am healthy. It's the last one. You always see I am war and I am awake. It's rich that gets replaced with healthy. If you're beyond, I think, floor 39. I am SMRT. This is 41. Okay. I am healthy is full heal for a curse. That's correct. Blessing of the Forge? Is it an omen? Ooh, we get to don the red mask, gaining 222 gold. Good reason to go to this shop, perhaps. Rendon. And the Don Bulor Blockers, who will fight for a rare relic and some more money. This isn't Wraith form on turn 1. I think even if I Forge Pot, Fire Pot, I can't kill one of them, right? Let me double check that. Got 5 energy to spend here. Die is with 1 strength. 18, I think? Yeah, 18 sounds right. Poison Stab is 9. Strike is 10. 28, 37... No, not even close to enough. Okay. That's fine. Not even close to enough. Probably should have played the Bouncing Flask, but we'll wait. Good, we got a Wraith form. Very important. Tools Catalyst. Should have played Neutralize there. Good. I was like, we didn't draw Wraith form? But yes, we did. Thank you, Tools of the Trade, for drawing the Wraith form. In time. It was almost spooky. Excellent. They should both die to poison next turn. That wasn't too bad. We are missing 15 health. Probably we don't consider upgrade all now, but very happy with my fossilized Helix, preventing the first time we would take damage each combat. That's pretty good. Prepared and Reflex. I'm not sure I like those very much. Skip. Skip, I say. Fool's Reflex kind of works, but you have to make some very generous assumptions about your draw order to see it as reliable, which it is not. It's not reliable at all. Looks like we might be relying on our buffer here. Let's go Crippling Cloud. We're looking at 20. Yeah. Actually, even buffer doesn't save me here, huh? Bummer. Take 6 still. Dang. Unless I Forge Pot, then I take 0. I don't think I want to do that. Not when Forge Pot can give me 2 more turns of intangibility in a key fight. At least I get the bonus draw. Pay a little more attention here. Unnecessary. We do have lots of rest sites later this act, though, so I'm not too worried overall. Am I looking forward to the Brotato DLC? Definitely. I'll probably be starting a new save file on Brotato and getting a new Danger 5 clear with every character for the DLC. That sounds fun to do. Grand finale. No. Did I mention what game 2 is going to be today? Yeah, we're going to keep going in our Last Spell Runenberg playthrough. Try to finish up the DLC for that game. Easiest if we kill the back one, huh? Cool. What's this? This is definitely not Mind Bloom, that's right. Little disheartening just how much this isn't Mind Bloom. But Mind Bloom it definitely ain't. Dempsey, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. What's the highest heat run I've done in Hades? I've done 32. I got the statue for that one. That is definitely my highest. Can't remember if I did it with a gun or with a shield. It was one of those two. With aspect of Hades Spear? Heck yeah. Love me the big sweep. The ultra sweep. The giga sweep. I'm planning on going over here currently. Although I might want 2 shops, maybe. Maybe. First up, we have to beat Nemesis. Sounds easy? Does not sound easy. Full block. Full block again. Upper works just fine. Good fight. Get 10 more max health. That's nice. Piercing Whale. That's also good. We're going to want Piercing Whale for the end game. This can block heart multi-attacks. If we're planning on using Intangible to survive heart, then the multi-attacks will still hit us for 15. And the Piercing Whale can stop that too. And it's green. Gotta love green stuff. Alright, let's have a nap. And then I guess go over here. Yeah. Second elite is Giant Head. Giant Head shouldn't be too bad. It is if I waste my buffer, though. Not sure how I miscalculated my energy there. That's right, because that maneuver costs 1. That's how. Two poison right now. I got 4 intangible turns, huh? That'll have to do. Get rid of this. This is arguably fine. Taking very small amounts. Getting ourselves set up for the Wraith Forms. Let's keep Wraith Form out maneuver. Definitely behind on energy if we don't get that Tools the Trade early, huh? That's kind of bad. Getting there, though. Need a bit more poison. To kill next turn. Let's make sure that happens. Looks good. Okay, not too bad. Again, if we're getting close to 100 poison, that should be enough to beat hard. More extra rare cards. Nightmare is here. Okay. Nightmare is it. This is kind of the plan we made on our last run that got to Act 3, where we have Nightmare plus Wraith Form plus some other stuff, but I think with the 2 well-laid plans, hopefully we can put it together a bit more reliably. We've even got a Shuriken. B. Braun, thanks for 35 months in the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. No bag of preparation for us, unfortunately, but Dark Shackles looks pretty good. Card Remove looks pretty good. Boat Thingy looks pretty good. I really like the Boat Thingy, the anchor that is, with the Fossilized Helix, helping us preserve that buffer on turn 1. So definitely Anchor, definitely Strike Remove. And I think definitely Dark Shackles. I'd love the Bag of Prep if it did anything, but we currently have 10 cards on turn 1. 5 base, 2 from Ring of the Snake, 3 from Ninja Scroll, meaning that we cannot draw any more cards on turn 1, and this relic does nothing. I don't think we actually play that many cards for Panache. Let's take Shackles. Don't have to go to this rest site. In fact, there's not really much reason to. Let's take an extra fight. Get 1 more card reward, 1 more gold reward, 1 more chance at a potion. Boot Thingy. My hand is full. Take that. Both of you. Acrobatics looks really good. We have energy to spend on draw and discard. In fact, it even early on refunds itself so that we can get closer to our more important powers, the well-laid plans and the tools. Definitely take an acro here. Don't really care about the damage the Dagger Throw offers. Not what it's about. Now I'm a ghost. Order. Okay. Poison is getting there, slowly. Does Wraith Form interact with Thorns to take it down to 1? Yes. Yeah, Wraith Form just shuts down Thorns. It's very nice that it does that. No longer block, but we still have buffer. Well, I guess with Survivor, we can also block. I think you're just dead. Good fight. Get meat on the bone. Not likely to do much, although it could maybe help if the Spire elites chunk us below half health before the heart. I hope not, but maybe. Are orange pellets still available? I think we skipped them in the first shop, if I remember correctly. So no. Bot says we already saw them. That's right. Really like the current potions. This potion against Heart is going to be huge, right? Blessing of the Forge means we can upgrade Wraith Forms and or Catalyst and or Well-Aid plans, all of which are really important to have upgraded for that fight at least. Really, really important. Our last elite will be the Reptomancer. Get shredded. Repto lady. Might have been able to do that slightly better, actually, if I played Gives first for strength and then the die. Oh well. I think we're in good shape here with that turn one. Very good shape here. Really wanted to play Fumes there. That I didn't get to. Just Nightmare Catalyst next turn. Seems grand. Seems perfectly grand. Mercury Hourglass, second Tools of the Trade, or a Backflip Plus. Given how dependent we are on that Tools, I'll take another one, I guess. Sounds perfectly fine. Sure hope I don't have to fight the Awakened one, because I think they'll kill me. No idea how to beat Awakened one here. Might have to use the Blessing of the Forge to do it, actually. Seems bad. Yes. Yes. Lose buffer if I play Bouncing Flask. Probably we just leg sweep, but I have to keep the Bouncing Flask. Not the Wraith form here. Too early to Wraith form. Cool. Good turn to have 18 block coming up. Really good turn to, well, good turn to have buffer now, I guess. We just keep this for Catalyst. Seems like the easiest way to win, right? Blocking is not going to happen. Michael, thanks for the 3 months of support. Appreciate you. Taking 3. Very well. Very well. Spooky. You got single hit. Terrifying. Can't block that really at all. Going to lower my health for the next boss. That's not good. Oh, and you're going to purge next turn, meaning I've missed my chance at Catalyst here. Oh, garbage. It's bad. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Take 20. I think I still Nightmare Catalyst, though. Even better. Dead. Good night, Tim. How do we deal with Awaken one, though? That is the question. The answer is we don't have to. Hooray. Okay, that means we can probably keep our Blessing of the Forge for the heart, which is going to make a huge difference. Big difference. That's the fun part. You don't. I guess I Bouncing Flask? I'd like to use Dark Shackles to block Deca here. I guess I could just do Poison Stab. Poison Stab, Dark Shackles. Now we're playing Flask either way, right? Cut that out. But my face? Whatever, I get to draw 8 now. It's fine. Take 11. Worst things have happened. Worst things have happened. $18, 36, 72, 144. None of this kills this turn, so let's try to block first. Play Catalysts second. Faithform coming up. Faithform coming up. We'll be fine starting next turn. Don't worry about it. Start working on Deca here. There's already enough poison to kill Donu before the Wraith forms wear off, so we want to start putting the poison on Dekka now. It's kind of spooky, though. We now have 2 turns left to kill Dekka. Love that, actually. Next turn could be really bad. But even if we take a... even if we have to tank a hit, we're good for next act, so I think it's fine. Did get Catalyst as well. Oh, that's not enough, though. Close. Close, but no cigar. Thankfully, we do live. And we get to go back to full health, so it's really not a big deal. The meat value. To thump, to thump, to thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these unupgraded cards? Here are daggers dealing 2343. Do I remember my lowest health heading into Act 4 and winning? Well, heading into Act 4, you always have at least 3/4 of your health unless you took Mind Bloom. I don't know what my personal lowest health into the heart fight and winning has been. I have seen another player start the heart fight at 1 health and win. So it's always possible. And yeah, we're back to full HP here. Never did find Mind Bloom. If only there was some other way we could maybe upgrade all of our cards. Shame we'll never see such a thing. Oh well. Sure is a bummer. Ooh. You know, Anchor actually doing us a disservice here. Interesting. Maybe a good time to skill potion. I do like that we removed all the artifact on turn 1. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm willing to skill potion here. Dodge and roll covers our block this turn. Keeps my buffer at least. That's fine. Why is Anchor bad here? Without Anchor, we get attacked for 6x2. The first hit hits the buffer. The second hit draws 3 cards from Centennial Puzzle. But because of Anchor, I cannot use the Centennial Puzzle. We just lose the buffer without the dodge and roll now. But yeah, Centennial Puzzle. Drawing 5 versus drawing 8 next turn is a really big deal in this fight. Especially with both of them attacking me, so... It's pretty bad that we can't Centennial here. Peter Biss, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Support. Although I could have... No, even turning away wouldn't have been enough, huh? Suffering from success. Suffering from succotash. Right, this kills you by turn 3, I believe. Yeah, it does. We're almost by turn 3. Oh, we got Wraith Form. Lucky, lucky. Okay, I don't freaking die. Love it. Do still take some, which is fine. Get our card draw or whatever. Yeah, thank you, Heart of the Cards. Holy crap. What a difference maker. And yes, Crippling Cloud exactly kills this fool. Let's do it. Next turn, the spear won't attack me. But then the turn after that, it will. Thankfully, I can just play Wraithform again. Do I need to Nightmare this Wraithform? For safety, why not? For safety. Are the Spear and Shield attacks fixed? Partially. Each of them individually follows a pattern of 2 semi-random turns and then 1 fixed turn. So every third turn is their big attack, basically. And then they have 2 other attacks that they'll do in a random order. So it could be A then B or B then A. But C is always third. And those 2 are offset. So the Spire Spear does the big attack on turn 2, and then every 3 turns thereafter. The shield does it on turn 3, and every 3 turns thereafter. That does add 0 next turn block. I was wondering. Gain 0 block next turn. And yes, there's even an animation for gaining the 0 block. That's great. That's great. Okay, we made it through that fight, no problem. We even got another potion. Excellent. And a freaking calculated gamble. Yes. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Hopefully that makes it a little bit easier for us to find the Apotheosis. Definitely looking at a somewhat draw order dependent heart fight. If we get Apotheosis early, this will be very easy. Hey, there it is. And I was going to say some other stuff, but it doesn't matter anymore. Might as well use the Forge Potion now and save 1 energy on Apotheosis. Yeah, you were saying? You were saying? They keep Dark Shackles. I think I just go Bouncing Flask here. We could even do Shiv Catalyst, or actually Endless Agony Catalyst. Start with 36 poison on turn 1. I really like that. Keep these. No matter the attack order, we should be completely safe through the first cycle here. We could just block this with Buffer. Wraith's Form. Just P-Stab, P-Stab? P-Stab, P-Stab. Keep Wraith Form, Dark Shackles. Looks like we're good here. Over 100 poison ought to be plenty. Lots of cards in the draw pile. It's important that we hold on to these 2, though. Might use the Swift Potion, depending on what we get here. Maybe. Taking a little bit of damage to Beat of Death is fine. keep these. I think we're past the point of needing Nightmare. GG. Doesn't Nightmare Wraith form just win on the spot? Yeah, but I'm already winning on the spot, so you can't win more than you're already winning. GG. GG. It's over. I'm winning over here, I'm winning over there. By winning. I guess with Wraith form, it's try winning. Fight could have gone much, much worse. It's definitely true. I think there's orders where we outright lose to the heart. Although it's kind of tricky to envision one. We did have bottled well-aid plans. So it's really hard to envision a world where we lose outright. But it could happen. Could definitely happen. Gonna be honest, I don't even know if we needed that Apotheosis. I think just having the Blessing of the Forge was good. But I'll tell you what was lucky is not fighting Awakened One. That would have been a scary fight. GG. Back to 1. Yeah, what Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. But I shall not. No, we're going to have a sleepless night, in fact. Because next up, Twitch chat, is the conclusion of the Runenberg DLC for the last spell. Meaning we're going to be fighting zombies until the dawn comes. However, before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. What's one thing I hope they change for Slay the Spire 2? I want a random character button. Just give me a button that says random right here that I can click to randomly select one of the options for character. Do I know how many times I've beaten the heart? I have a rough approximation. Let's see. How far does Bailerbot know? All right, well, according to the bot, we've done it 975 times since 2020. I don't think the bot has data much older than that, but we got a lot of stats on the record, that's for damn sure. Almost to 1,000. It's a lot of heart wins. About a random starting bonus, too. I mean, they already are random? You could have a button to pick one at random. That's kind of cool. Let's get to 1,000 today. 15-minute wins. Let's go. Is Spire 2 coming? Yes, the devs have officially announced Slay the Spire 2, which will be coming to early access in 2025. But yeah, it's real. It's not just a meme anymore. It's real. It can still be a meme if it wants to, but it's also real. Do I think I'll exclusively play Spire 2 when it comes out? Very unlikely that I exclusively play it from day one of early access. I think the initial version of Spire 2 will still be a bit rough around the edges. But it's possible that we could switch to full Spire 2 by some point. That said, I do want to Maybe do some advanced challenges in Spire 2 when it comes out. I'm thinking personally the ultimate ladder streak, which is going to be back-to-back win streak all the Ascensions in Slay the Spire 1 and in Slay the Spire 2. Should be a fun time. Although I might just do a regular ladder in Spire 2 first. We'll see what it has. But I figure that, given how awesome this game is, it's very likely we will want to return to the first Spire. Because there's a character that's not represented in Spire 2, or perhaps because we just missed something else about it. What is my highest streak achievement in Slay the Spire? That would be getting 20 wins in a row on Ascension 20 Heart while changing characters, which stands as a world record still. It was, I think, over a year and a half ago now that we got the 20 streak rotating. No one else has been able to replicate that with changing characters. Curious what I think my heart win rate would be for A0. Would it be more or less than 99%? That's a good question. I think it'd be very close to 99%. I do think I lose the occasional A0 heart run. And I have lost an Ascension 0 run on stream before. Although I was trying to speedrun. And yeah, Ascension 1 is arguably easier. Especially if going for heart. I think A1 is easier than A0 heart. Because of the extra elites you'll get. Sometimes you'll miss that and want to visit Spire 1 for the wonk. Yes, for the wonk. Are there any known A0 seeds that are impossible? No. No matter how bad the starting conditions, it seems like Ascension 0 is winnable. Although I think there are Ascension 0 Pandora's Box swaps that lose. So there might be Ascension 0 runs that you lose if you click the boss swap option. For some of those, look in the exclamation point seeds list of Pandora's Box swap seeds. You mean 10 signature moves prevents you from winning? It's not even one of the worst, actually. But yeah, it's kind of bad on floor 1. Oops, all setups is pretty bad. Reservoir Dragon says, how do you figure out if you have enough damage for the act? Lost a silent Hexaghost run because I was short on damage before the big attack. Easiest way to math your damage for something like that. For Hexaghost, you know how many turns you have to work with. 9. 9 turns before Inferno hits you. So what you do is... you look at all of the cards in your deck, and you ask yourself 2 questions. How much damage does the deck do per cycling through of it? That's question 1. And then question 2 is, how many turns does it take to draw through the whole deck? So let's say you draw 5 cards per turn, you got 20 cards in the deck, and your total damage each time you draw through is 100. That means every 4 turns you'll do about 100 damage, and that means you will not kill Hexaghost in time. In this case. How often do I beat Hexaghost after Inferno number 2? Probably about 1 in 10 times. Very, very uncommon to survive that Inferno. More frequently I die to the Inferno, I would say, than I beat Hexaghost after Inferno. Although it's possible. It's definitely possible. We've even done 2nd and 3rd Inferno before. There is no burn plus plus, thankfully. No. No, tanking Hexaghost involved Inserter Consume plus Glacier, I think. Just outblock the Hexaghost, easy. All right, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we're going to play some The Last Spell. Back in just a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And we're switching games to the last spell. It'll probably be our last stream of this game, as we're hoping to complete our Runenberg here. The final 2 nights. All right, we should have the right category and such. Let's jump back in and see where things stand with our crew. So, here is our settlement of Runenberg. We have to defend this place from hordes of rampaging zombie-type creatures for 2 more nights, with enemies coming from both sides this night. Definitely seems a bit spooky. We have essentially no walls. Also a bit spooky. Final night is a doozy, huh? Believe it. Got some money and some resources to spend before the final night. Wonder if we can save up enough money for a hero. Probably. If we don't spend any more today. Yeah, yesterday we were able to prevail. So we have just a big horde of claws. There's lots of basic units coming in next night, along with a bunch of axe guys, fast dogs, and the real problems are going to be these boomers. But we do have on our side Ketz, the Blood Mage. And I think Ketz is going to put in most of the really hard work we need here. Okay, boomers. So put Ketz on the south side. Maybe team up with Rob. Yeah, Ketz and Rob can help each other out. And then the other 3 will defend the other side. $24 per section of reinforced wooden wall. I would like some tougher wall here. Stop the horde. Seems like the walls will get hit a lot, though. What's with the pulsating plant thing? Excuse me. What's with the pulsating plant things, you ask? You're talking about the mist sensors here. These are one of the apocalypse modifiers, one of the difficulty modifiers in this game. They create mist, which will block line of sight until we kill them during the zombie phases. So they're not great. The further you are into the settlement, the more health they have. So they have 400 health now. It's a runestone. It's a good spot for a runestone. Unfortunately, I don't think I can benefit from these. We can't push back the mist any further than we already have, right? Yeah, we can't. And there's no runestones here, but there is a blood mage who's going to be very aggro. A blood mage who just got more action points per turn. Okay. Yeah, I'll go with reinforced wooden walls, I guess. And this corpse will be part of our wall. Okay, not bad. I have just enough for one more ballista, which I guess is fine. Let me just double check the shop. Maybe I'll pay 10 for a reroll here. Let's do that. Rain of Arrows plus 5 is pretty good. And tried out the gauntlet. Ooh, a better hand crossbow. It's tempting. Yeah, that would be a very substantial upgrade for St. Nicholas. It's pretty good. Okay, I feel a bit better about this upcoming night now. Just a bit. All right, good luck to everybody, I suppose. Let's use our last worker, dig something up here. This, take an item, or no, let's take some money. So I'm more likely to be able to afford another hero. And let's do our best here. Like I said, good luck, everyone. Huh. That acceptable? I think so. Close the doors. Already looking pretty nasty here. The first and most important target are the boomers. Boomers are very tanky. They have 1,000 health and 45% damage resistance. So it takes quite a bit of damage to put these guys down. And then when they do die, they explode, dealing 200 damage to anything next to them. That means if they get next to your walls, it's already too late. Easiest way to kill a big tanky target like this is to utilize isolation and opportunism, damage multipliers that you get under certain conditions. Isolation if no adjacent targets, opportunism if they have any status effect at all. And there's plenty of options for status. So, ideally we apply debuffs, and then we get them on their own. And then we kill them. We only need to kill the ones that can get to the walls next turn. This one's fine for now, so is this one. Also got Guardians. Guardians have high block, meaning they take substantially reduced per hit damage, which means you want to use higher per hit attacks on them. Big single shots, same way you want to kill a boomer, really. Oops. See, our crossbow person has no mana. That's a shame. Although we have magic fuel too, even worse. Burning mana seems probably required. Happy to use as much mana as necessary. So, where do we start? Gotta be really careful if you're trying to kill boomers with a physical attacker. Since the whole explosion thing becomes a problem. I can hit 2 boomers and a sensor with that attack. That's pretty good. And if I use the scroll, actually way less damage. So that's probably a good opening move, actually. I like that. We can use the ice crystal to freeze this boomer, then it can't move for a while. Probably want to beasting that boomer too. Ket to be best moving in this direction, wiping out this huge horde. Lots of ways to do that. Although the boomer being in the way, it presents a problem. Not quite sure how I want to start killing things here. Guys can run around. I do think we probably want to start with this. Not even a crit can kill the boomers, that's fine. Desirable, even. We can kill the boomers from afar with Flurry of Strikes, though. That's pretty good. Oh, that's right. I took boom. Whenever a unit is killed within a range of 3, the overkill damage is transferred to all adjacent units. How glorious. How delightful. So all adjacent units, you say? Has to be within 3, though. That's right. Well, that gives me an idea. Half size, but full power. I think I want to end my turn there, though. Do I? We can throw you. We can throw you. How's it going, 0 APM? What's the elevator pitch for this game? I would say XCOM meets zombies, meets tower defense. You control a team of RPG heroes trying to defend a town from ravenous hordes of undead. turn-based combat style with a kick-in metal-esque soundtrack to boot. Pretty great. Could just triple swipe, actually. But I'm curious how this goes. It's almost as good as triple swiping, is it not? All of these should die. No, okay, that doesn't work how I wanted it to. Fair enough. Well, that cleaned the board, although Kets will probably still take substantial damage next turn. I think that's fine for now. Oh yeah, I could go throw them over the wall, actually. I did not want to do that, for safety. And I can still get over here, so that's probably fine. You, throw yourself over the wall. And hit the boomer from here. Okay, boomer. If the boomer dies there, it'll set off the stone, which I don't actually want to do. Take chunks out of it, though. And I've got a crossbow, too. That's right. Be prudent to take out this mist sensor, I think, as well. Oh, well. You're hidden. There's more damage here. Kill that guy. So I'd say this side is pretty well done. We killed basically everything. This boomer is still alive because I want it to be. We have 3 heroes to deal with the top side, which does seem like it has a nastier-ish spread of enemies to deal with. We also have less mana to spend, I feel like. It's a great spot for Weakening Touch from Rungor. Propagating debuff that can apply to everything over here. Really like the Weakening Touch on the tome. Let's start with that. Oh, that doesn't work how I wanted that to. I understand. Well, I wasted 2 action points there, my bad. Bit of a bummer, but so it goes. Get Cody on the other side here. What's your crit chance, Cody? Very high. So we just go for the crits, I presume. Although Cody needs to be able to leave. I can't stay on this side. Really want vision over here. Splitters have good block, making them somewhat crossbow resistant. You know, I could deal with the sensor by throwing boulders at it. That'll only weaken it. I'm willing to do that, actually. No, I can't even see you. That's right. Okay, we do need line of sight over there. St. Nicholas can provide it. But I'd have to deal with these first, right? Not sure how to effectively deal with all my foes. I guess if I let things get closer, I can use this runestone on them. It's going to run into the town, though, next turn. Bit of a problem. But yeah, I think coming over here probably is the correct move at the moment. Although I still can't see here, huh? To kill that. And shoot one at the splitter, I guess. Okay. Now I can correctly use Weakening Touch over here. And all of those get debuffed. Some get debuffed more than once, as you can see by the second icon that appears. That can give enemies negative resistance, which can make them much easier to kill. Let's do that first. Now we're talking. And once things become isolated, then, hoo boy, they're easier to deal with. Yeah, this is armor piercing. Explosive Bolt is only 3 mana, Fireball is 4 mana, so we should use Explosive Bolts. Isolate those fools. And then if I kill this guy's isolated. Please don't shoot your friends. $2,000 damage. Okay. So go 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1. Excellent. Excellent. This part's not excellent, but don't worry about that part. How you doing? 129. Should be leaving. Slightly better. Nice shot. And you finish him off. Thank you. Okay, that does leave me with a little bit more damage that I can put over in this direction, and I'd like to do that. Can't quite get into crossbow range, unfortunately. Nerds exposed. You just kill 2 of them? Guess kill 2 of them is fine. Could do a piercing shot. Try to kill 3. Doesn't seem worth it. Okay. Looks like a pretty good turn 1 to me. We've pushed them back from the walls pretty substantially. We didn't have to rely on our defenses too much or use too many activated or resource spending abilities. Doesn't seem like anything's going to be able to hurt anyone substantially next turn. There might be some nonsense coming in from beyond the fog that could be a problem, but I think that's a pretty good turn 1. Lots of bird nerds. What a night, my friends. That was good. That's great. Great turn 1. Okay, boomers. More boomers coming in. This one needs to be dealt with. The next one doesn't have to be, although it's in a pretty good position to take advantage of, because it'll kill 3 things when it dies. This boomer can still be left alone. These ones in the corner are not an urgent threat at the moment. That's a really good time to use the poisoned essence to thin the crowd. There's just a lot of targets getting hit there. So I'll probably do that. How about down here? 2 boomers in the back present somewhat of a problem. I'm sure Ketz can just chunk this crowd, though. Just truly devastate everything that's in front of him. Best place to use this, right here. Or maybe even here? I'm able to employ some hot nonsense with Ketz, that's for sure. And then Rob is gonna try to clean up. We should probably kill some of this stuff. Looks like a good spot for a bee sting. Apply poison and maybe stun some of those. If we kill this boomer, the harpy is going to take a big hit. That's great. It's a great spot to kill the boomer. Yeah, Ketz is about to activate lawnmower powers. No kidding. The only question is, what's the most efficient way to do it? Does this kill the boomer? We hit the boomer, but then we also overkill the claw, so that should apply the damage also to the boomer again, if I understand this correctly. Let's find out if I understand this correctly. No? No. Seemingly not. I guess I'm cool with that. I think what got missed was the claw, but I'm not sure, actually. A little unclear. What uses of that left? Lawnmower powers, go! Boom. I mentioned that I can do that again. Although I don't think that's the spot to do it. That looks a bit better. Someone kill the thing in front of me for me. That'd be great. Let's start with bee sting here. 2 of them are stunned. Notably, this thing is not stunned. Oh, it's dead. A lot of action points. I did miss the boomer? Okay, maybe that's what happened. That's not cool. Cool. Should die... I'd rather it die now. So I know how weakened everything is, but I think it's fine to leave it as it is, yeah? I'm not sure if the enemies get to move away before it explodes, because all the enemies kind of act at the same time. And yes, this game can definitely seem overwhelming. I found this game to be relatively easy starting out. It wasn't until after Lakeburg that things really pick up. And you get lots of ways to kind of persistently boost your power, so it's really not that bad. This is also, as noted, Apocalypse 6, the highest difficulty this game offers to players. And turn effects like poison activate before enemies walk. Okay, so all these should get hit by the boomer, if I understand that correctly. There we go. Yeah, kill that guy. Like, maybe consider an explosive bolt. Some other guys also, or whatever. Wanted to do what exactly? Triple swipe here is really good. Yeah, triple swipe there is really good. Just step forward 1 and triple swipe. So can I do it like this? No, because that's a solid wall. I have to come outside. Vault over the wall, though. How can I do it? Still no, because you're too far away. Classic problem. Lawnmower powers. I'm gonna want to toss you back over the wall, too. What a beast. What a monster. Just filthy. Do that again. Cool. Okay, that seems pretty comfortable. We've got a few enemies that'll attack the walls or whatever, but pretty well managed over here. These dudes are stunned. This guy will move forward, whatever. You're dead. You die. This should damage them. Harpy might be a slight problem. Might even attack our seer. Let's see. Now let's solve this side. We definitely have one boomer here I need to kill. One boomer here I'd like to kill, but don't need to. And let's use the poison thing. Juicy. Kill. Who's got the dodge debuff? You do. Cool. Some chaff here we could try to kill. Catapults on this side, not a bad idea. Doesn't seem urgent, though. What's our best strat for killing these boomers? This applies poison 377. That's really good. Just poisoning the boomers with St. Nicholas is very effective. You can do that to the boomers over here, and that would deal with them very well. Maybe I'll have the St. Nicholas move in this direction. This turn. That would then put it up to Cody and Rungor to deal with these two. Seems like a good idea. Very small amount of poison still counts as a debuff, though. So that activates our opportunism. Yeah, let's have Rungor come over here. This is magic, so you want to use a regular shot. I can't get an explosive shot to hit everybody I need to here. That's a great shot, though. And then let's debuff. I've already got one debuff. In fact, these already have all weakening touch. Oh, that's true. So no further nonsense is required. This character has a perk that means they get more damage if they switch attack types constantly. That's why I'm doing that. Don't stop. Good. Good. Alright. So pick up some nerds who are close to town, I guess. It's fine. Rain of arrows. Definitely do. Nice. Continue to thin the horde. Not a very efficient kill there, though. Okay, the multi-hits can deal with this little mini horde here. One, two, three. Okay, they're all crippled, which makes them irrelevant. Further over here. The boomer gets slowed down and hella poisoned. I can stack that to guarantee it dies really soon-like. It does get contagion when that happens. Could do some contagion spreading here. Doesn't look like I can get back to the further behind boomers here. Contagion this one, though. That's good idea. That'll start spreading poison to adjacent creatures. I don't really like the contagion that much in this game. You want it to be really good, but it's just not. That's how I feel. Still not quite dead. Where are you? There's that guy. Okay, fall back here, and that's everybody's turn. I don't feel the need to use any catapults. Feels like a pretty good turn here. There's this guy, I guess. Oh, who cares? I'm a Dragon Raw. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Boom. Okay, good. Yeah, that did weaken them all. Ow. Also, ow. Cool. And there's only one more turn of new enemies coming onto the map. Things are looking pretty good here. Alright, so I think St. Ricolas is the easy answer to these boomers. Just each give them poison. Let's see, what else can we do over here? We already used this runestone. It's a pretty good turn for this one. This would kill basically everything here. Activate it with the catapult. Yes, I freaking can. Do it. Boom. Satisfying. And then there's an ice one. That's not as good at the moment. This ice one's pretty good this turn. Let's use that one. Can't get that with the catapult. Not quite. So someone will have to shoot it the hard way. And by someone, I mean Rob. Rob's got to do it. Toss me? Toss me. That's an acceptable start. All right, lawn mowing, activate. Murdered. Who else wants some? How about you guys? Not quite enough of you. If I use Flurry of Strikes to do complete nonsense, I guess we should have Rob come over first. Maybe we're going back this way, killing all these things. That's also an option. Sure looks like cats can murder things, though. It's very impressive overall. Yeah, let's come over here. You have 17 move points. What a maniac. Bees? How was that? Everybody gets frozen. They basically can't move at all. Convenient. Meaning we can worry about other threats this turn than this crowd. Which means, yeah, I think Cat's just gonna lawn mow over here. Just absurd. Okay, you're dead. Do more damage to Boomer. Time to maybe think about bee-stinging Boomer, too. Entangle can shut down these Boomers as well. Although, do I need to control any of these units? Not, maybe one of these two. Be good to put a stop to. I get them both with an armor-piercing Impale Bolts. Yeah. Just kill the big one. I actually want it to die quite yet, though. Bonk! That's the sound of victory, my friends. Bonk. Yeah, the boom. The boom is absurd. In the way that it just murders things. You know that I can flurry of strikes all the way over from here? Kind of also insane. Actually, I can flurry of strikes from considerably further away than that. Alright, lawn mowing complete for today. Holy heck, what a turn. So this side seems pretty well dealt with. All these enemies can't move. We can have one or two that claw at the walls. Whatever, who cares? It's on me. Let's see what we can do over here. Seems like we have larger numbers of problems. Sufficient to merit some boulder throwing, I imagine. We can get a lot of targets here. A bit. We've got two more as well that I'm happy to use. This hits both Boomers. That's pretty worthwhile. Not for a lot, but any contribution to that giant health bar is welcome. Good stuff that Rungor can do. We'd like not to spend too much mana on Rungor, but some amount of spending is a good idea here. Try not to use too many lightning bolts. Garrett Lou, thanks for the 20 months of the Tier 1 sub. 2 metric years, get. Alright, but I do think I want to chain weaken here. Blurred. Let's kill him in one hit. Targets is really good. Potentially able to get a lot of work done with Grape Shot, too. Lots of AP. Wonderful. Looks like I need more of a damage up. But we can do 4 multi-shots. That sounds perfect. Spread the contagion by killing the things afflicted with it. That's going to work out really well for us. When they have contagion, upon their death, they spread their status effects to all adjacent enemies. And that can kind of chain propagate in delightful ways that you're going to see here. It's a big number. But why so big, though? Down right. He's going to shoot. Okay, looking good. Get the heck out of here. I don't even need to use my scroll. The deadliest weapons, in my opinion. Of the new ones, it looks like the War Shield is probably the most ridiculously powerful. Of the old ones, I really like the Great Axe. Spear can do a lot of work, too. We're seeing that our lawn mowing is spear-focused here. Momentum weapons. Anything with good momentum can hit really hard. Two-handed sword, one-handed sword. The pistol. Momentum is very strong. Right, looks like things are okay. We've got 193 enemies still. I don't even think they're all on the field yet. That sure doesn't look like 193 to me. That is a lot of enemies. Is this officially turn 5? That's my question. Looks like no. Next turn is turn 5. So we'll get more action points and movement. Yeah, there it is. 1. Yeah. Turns remaining 1. Okay, so we have to hold on for a bit longer yet. The dawn is not yet here. That boomer sure is. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Big boomer. An elite boomer. These things are scary. When you get an elite version of a already tough enemy. Toughest elite enemy I've seen had 12,000 health in this game. It was about as tough as a boss. So you are going to need ways to hit for thousands of damage. We've already seen that we can do thousands of damage under certain conditions. Six targets is really good for this. Although, quality over quantity, some of those targets are really weak. Need Zoomer to counter Boomer. Do that. Inserting. Thankfully, I don't have to kill the elite boomer this turn, so I should probably not try to. That's my thinking here. I should probably not try to do that. Let's use these. Looks pretty good. Just get in the crowd a bit. Boomers are going nowhere at the moment. It might be better if more enemies get near them. For us, that is better. Not for our enemies. Never for our enemies. That's 6. So we already have a debuff. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. It's fine. 20 dodge. Make it 2 just to be sure. Problem too, huh? So this guy will propagate. This guy's dead, which means these nerds get ruined. Spread the minus move to them as well. Okay. Who else wants to get poisoned? earlier in the turn. Okay, that'll do, though. So, Boomer's taken care of. Stuff is getting weakened. About those fools. Another Boomer here. That's a good shot. Oh, vicious. I like that. She's going to get lots of mana regen, too. Wipe some nerds off the board. 72% chance to crit. You the bully? Yeah, that's right. You're the bully. So even higher chance to crit on enemies that have debuffs on them. Cody Can't Focus is definitely going to be our boss killer. Hero who's tasked with dealing with the really tough enemies later on. What else needs to die over here? You. You three. And you. Now I can super debuff the Elite Boomer here. So, weakening... here's the easiest way to kill a really large enemy, like an Elite Boomer here. Currently, the Elite Boomer has 3,000 health and 45% damage resistance. That's definitely going to be tough, right? However, we can use Weakening Touch here. This propagates 13 times, giving a minus 30 resistance debuff. If we use it when the Elite Boomer is next to one target, then the propagation has to go back and forth between the two of them over and over again, like so. And then we debuff the ever-loving heck out of this Elite Boomer. Now it has negative 50% resistance and deals 0 damage under all conditions, so it's completely worthless. And that lasts into next turn as well. So, A, it can't hurt anybody, and it takes super damage from everything. Seems good. But what about lawn mowing? Oh, we've got an Elite Guardian over here as well. That's a lot of lawn to mow. Good lord. Best weapon in the game is ballistas. Ballistas are pretty spicy. Catapults are quite good too. I like the catapults. Quite a lot, actually. Catapults get stuff done. Recommend pairing good defensive stuff with the defensive training perk on your heroes, so that your defenses give you bonus XP instead of stealing your XP. Can the Boomer still stun us? I don't think that's a Boomer thing, but maybe. Maybe. How's it going, Commander Sprites? Always glad to hear of folks that enjoy the YouTube for one reason or another. Oh, and there's an Elite Crawler here as well. I didn't even notice that thing. Time to go to work. that guy too. I want to be able to see things with flurry of strikes. This guy's just really tanky. We're the same size now. Ha ha ha. Or some such. Now that, as they say, is a lot of damage. Explosion fly. Okay, we can do that. Rest in pieces, nerds. The victory is getting clearer. This is an RTS, more of a TBS, turn-based strategy. The goal is to guide a team of adventurers to success against a gigantic horde of zombie-like creatures. Yeah. Alright, seems like a good turn. Might have some stuff happen over here, but whatever. We cut it down from 190 something to 118. Probably means we have 2 more turns. Maybe. Try not to be so frontline though, hey? Here. Lock, just in case. Kill my seer. That can take out a wall too. Don't break the seer. Okay, maybe too many enemies over here. Panic rising in the town for sure. It's actually not very good. How many catapult shots left? Do I? Doesn't look like it. Concerning. Someone needs to mow the lawn. Although this fellow should explode for 0 damage, I'm not sure if that's how boomers work. So. Oh, we can do another weakening touch propagation on both of these boomers. That's gonna be really good. We're just murdering them. Time to use the Poison Daggers scroll over here. Oh yeah, this is times 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 189 poison. 6, 7. Wow, I didn't even go full power. This isn't even my final form. Oh yeah, we've got extra movement points and action points on some of our characters as well because of the stuff. Good. Dead. So these need to die. No problem. These aren't a problem. I might even consider coming down here, because there's definitely a lot of stuff down here that's a problem. So, hold off on using St. Nicholas's turn. Let's see if I can deal with these boomers properly. how much damage? Black. 1,507. Yeah, 0. Okay, fair enough. Cute, actually. Set some of the immediate threats. And that's how you kill boomers. Easy peasy. Does it go in jeopardy? Torn between Bell and Coffee Dripper at the end of Act 2. 4 energy definitely makes a big difference for Silent. Do you have any healing at all? I guess would be my question. Coffee Dripper can be very good, but only if you can manage to ration your health successfully. Otherwise, it can be a real problem. Take this. Guys down. There's some stuff we can clear up over here. Maybe I'll do one round of multi-hit. Deck relies on generating massive amounts of block with tough bandages. Ooh. With Calc Gambles, that can actually work really well on 3 energy. But if you're looking more at acrobatics and such, then 4 energy helps a lot. A ton. Looks like I don't need to kill this boomer. These guys gotta die, though. Just throw myself over the walls as usual. Seems like the right move. You had a friend, actually. That's a better spot for that. I misread the situation. I'm the monster now. Or some such. Yeah, I think I'd like some help from St. Rick over here. fools here. Really good dodge. So the ground smash scroll is for. Of course. Hit with the overkill damage. Oh, that wasn't 3 technically. Let me see. AP left. 1 multi-stab. This is also undodgeable, right? So I should use that to kill these fools. Action points again. Maybe I come back over here. Jeopardy! Ended up picking coffee and hope to get 999 gold. Good luck. Good luck. May you get there. Close enough. Close enough is fine. Okay, so Rob is still here. We'd like to kill the splitter. More specifically, though, I'd like to kill anything that is a threat to my walls or my seer. We need to kill this crawler for sure. Go back over here then. Everything will be all right soon. Not true at all, I don't think. Wish the exploders affected their own kind? They do, actually, when they die. The boomers. They do kill their friends. Moves. This is fine. Tangle these fools. Yeah, there's the boomer killing his friend. Wonderful. Okay, all the significant threats have been removed, it looks like, from that side. Hopefully our seer won't get hit again. 77, 153. So the staff is better on its own. More mana to acid spray again. Hit both boomers. Seems like a good idea. The damage. Okay, y'all come away. Back up Rungor. Don't care if my house gets killed. I just can't lose the seer. And turn. Those are my walls, dang it. Stop breaking those. Could have been worse. I suppose I will allow it. We have 11 action points on Rungor. Holy moly. A lot of AP. Hiya! Absurd. Just absurd. Guess I will poke at this guy with a stick. Cool, very cool. I'd like some more action points, actually. That sounds great. Well, I'm just gonna run back in this direction now. It's relatively necessary. Good turn. Guess we use beasting. Didn't think about that harpy though. Finisher. That is also a slight problem, actually. Hitting the seer from there. There's a spot. It's gonna attack 3 times for up to 203. That would do it. Maybe better to apply a debuff first. Focus if I need to. Shooter, I say. A couple things will get to act, that's fine. Nothing that should be a major problem, I don't think. Okay, let's solve this conundrum. Ideally using as little of Rungor's mana as possible. Oh, I like that shot. That's cute. Cool. Let's apply a debuff and then do that. Enjoy getting blasted. Nice. Okay, last damage type was magic. It's here to heal Harpy. Cool. Good work, Rungor. And one more shot for the road. Take that, nerd. Ooh, dead. Double up on that, and then he'll die and kill the other Guardian. Hey. Action points left. Okay. Looks like we're good over here. We have these nerds. This guy's a slight problem, but only a slight problem. I think we're good. Choppy guy didn't even chop anybody. Is this the highest difficulty? Yes, this is Apocalypse 6, it's called. Which is indeed the highest difficulty. Let's get me stabbed. Who else is there? This guy. GG. Another night survived. Okay, that ought to be enough money for another hero, I hope. The number of nights depends on which map you're playing. Here on Runenburg, there are 8 total nights. We only have one more. Okay. That's some elite carrion. That's good. And amount of corpses, actually. Even better. We can dig up a whole bunch of items. So, final wave is a boss wave. That means unlimited enemies come from every direction. And as I understand it, we're looking at a relatively long evening, too. The mist retreats to the maximum possible distance, at least. We don't need the seer anymore, so yeah, we should just try to acquire maybe another hero. Yes, you heard me. Unlimited. Spooky stuff. Start by leveling everybody. Kets. Kets are monster. Even more healing received is cute, although I think I'd rather up the opportunism further so that we can use Kets to absolutely obliterate any enemy with even the tiniest of debuffs. How do you win? By killing the boss? Yes. Every map has a different boss fight, so the exact method of winning against the boss is different each time. But you must beat the boss on the final night to win. Oh, I can get Night Owl on Kets. That's probably it. That's probably it. Although 50% more crit power on anything costing mana is also very strong. Especially if I could find crit chance here. Ooh, I'll take an action point. Oh, yes. Those are good. Yeah, we could use action points for sure. Let's just take Night Owl. St. Nicholas, our multi-hitter. A lot more mana is pretty good. More isolation's pretty good too. Add Big Game Hunter here, or we can do Hex for more duration on poison. I like Hex here. Since we're doing big poison things. Take mana. 15 mana. That's quite a bit of mana. Rungor, our alternating attacker. So I'll take a little bit of dodge just in case. Probably won't matter much. Rungor gets another perk. Stores action points for isolated units killed is tempting. Let's take that. Legendary Assassin. Rob. Rob doesn't get to finish his build, unfortunately. But I guess I'll take Epidemic so that we can do Epidemic stun stuff. That's pretty good. Skill range, reroll this. 2 move points or some crits. Take the move points. Mobility, very important during boss fights, generally speaking. Alright, anybody else got to level up? No. I think Rick got so close. Less than 100 experience away. I'm hungry. Alright, we got lots of items now. Let's look at our elite item first. Leather pants. Give crit chance and healing up. Not too bad. Body armor with skill range. Be kind of cool. Or a +5 sledgehammer. These are all fine, but not amazing. Like a tier 5 weapon that we're going to use. Let's reroll this one. This is all red items. Whoa, +4 skill range on this Adept's Druidic Staff. Wow. How does that compare to... Was Is it Rob? I can't compare to the other thing, though. Seems absurd, though. What's this one got? Stuff. With 35 crit power is pretty good. But yeah, I'll take the 4 skill range staff. That sounds awesome. +5 spear. Meh. Also pretty meh. I'll reroll this too. Here we go. 22 reliability is nice. Magic and range damage up is nice. Blood crystal. 50 health. Decent health up on these robes. A war shield. The robes sell for the most. I'll take that. An Adept's Power Staff with more propagation bounces. Although none of the Power Staff stuff has propagation. It's more about opportunism. Sure, I guess. Just as an option. For a peace shield, of course. 7% momentum up is nice. 12 accuracy is decent, too. But a steel two-handed sword with momentum. That's pretty vicious, this steel two-handed sword. Could consider using this on our Blood Mage instead of the Spear, but I like the Spear quite a lot. Slash is just 2 targets. Good damage, though. Slash does huge damage. Charge is really good. Love that it has more momentum on it. So if we could, let's compare this to Cats real quick here. Sword does have higher base damage. Oh yeah, the Spear gives an action point. No, the Spear is better. Okay, so 240 to upgrade the inn. And we can definitely afford Hunar at minimum. Who has terrible accuracy. Recruit a level 9 hero, or even a level 10 hero. Level 10 hero is kind of insane. There. Okay, let's see how much money we have left here. 270. Don't have any other mountain of corpses, huh? Just the one? Indeed, just the one. Okay, but I've got stuff to sell. Assassinate scroll. Assassinate's a really good scroll. For your crit makers. 407. We need 434 if we want Laurentia. And I think I do. I think I want the max level hero. So we either get 1 item or 18 gold. Items sell for more than 18 gold, so take the items. It'll also be really good, right? Sells for 40. 40. 3. +1 multi-hits. Ooh, that's really good, actually, on our multi-hitter. Steel Great Axe. Yeah, the basic attack hits 5 enemies with this thing. You can do a Leaping Slam. Oh, right, Berserker Rage. Berserker Rage on the axe makes it really good. And then Super Spin can hit 12 targets if you're crazy. Ooh, a momentum bonus pistol is nice. 35 reliability, also very nice. +5 magic orb could be very good. Medal of Human Ballista. Cute. Yeah, Cody has the pistol and the orb. I think a much better orb sounds pretty good, right? It's just 60 to 77. This is way more damaging as a orb. Like that. A +5 helmet sells for 45. Gives 2 move points, too. I like it. We got one more? Yeah, we got one more. Big one. 41. Laurentia. Welcome to the team. Might be able to make a second Blood Mage here. I have Vampire, though. So maybe no need for Blood Magic, but still go Bodybuilder, Organic Armor. Get a whole bunch of physical damage. It'd be nice to have another melee attacker. Use the Power Staff, perhaps. Could have good momentum, too. So we have minus crit, yes, stun chance and block, no dodge, more healing up. Yeah, if only Vampire was here, this would be a really good build. Even so, it might be correct to go with a physical attack build. Let's grab some accuracy, that's definitely valuable. Okay, root all this. Damage is fine. More health. Armor's fine. More level ups. Health is good. This is okay, actually. I'll take that. Seems like we don't have any good momentum weapons. We didn't take the two-handed sword. reliability. That's a pretty good stat. It's fine. Even more reliability. We max out reliability, then we do a full damage with every attack, which is pretty sweet. Guaranteed max damage. I like it. Take the momentum up. 2 more. Even better momentum, sure. Alright, we definitely have good reason to take a momentum item on this character. I'll have to go looking for one, though. I can take Inertia and Relentless to restore move points. Oh yeah, we can do a ridiculous bodybuilder momentum thing. Let's try it. Okay, we take Coagulation, Bodybuilder, Overload, Overload, Relentless. Shorter weapons is cute. Actually, I like shorter weapons here. Organic armor, Inertia. Boom. And Big Game Hunter. That's quite a hero. What should we actually get from Bodybuilder? 28% physical damage. That's pretty good. We can improve that by adding equipment that has armor or hit points or anything like that. Sweet. But we do need a weapon. For Laurentia here. That part I'm less sure about at the moment. +4 skill range. That's great. Looking good-ish. Let's see. This armor gives dodge and accuracy and more momentum. So it's even better on Laurentia, I guess. Rungor wants this thing. Rungor can't wear that. So that makes sense. St. Nicholas can have it. Helmet goes to someone with crit. That wants more move. Cody can't focus legs this. She can have this helmet. This is minus momentum, but plus health, accuracy, and physical damage. And plus move. This is an action point trinket. So minus skill range. I guess I'll give it to Laurentia. I like that minus momentum, though. Pistol is a momentum weapon. I should have taken that super pistol we saw. Is there anything that I can afford, weapon-wise? Probably just the Assassinate Scroll, huh? What use is a hero without a decent weapon? You can at least use the wooden pistol. We want a momentum-based attack, but, We can buy back our spear +2. That's also technically a momentum weapon. With a rush. So that could do enormous damage for her. That might be what I have to do. Buy the spear back. Because it certainly doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to afford anything better. I do want to buy this Assassinate Scroll for 42. So let's do that, I guess. And then, yeah, let's buy the spear back, I suppose. I'll trade this for the spear. Alright, enjoy your spear +2, and the Assassinate Scroll goes on our crit specialist. Cody. All considered, not great. I'm not overly happy with this configuration of things, I suppose. But what can you do? Let's take these scrolls. Rob, you can have that. Okay, I think that's as good as we're going to get equipment-wise. Let's repair the walls, make some new walls. Probably not going to make a whole lot of ballista. I'm just going to make walls that are thick-ish. Try to hold off stuff from getting into town here. That's not necessarily going to work. That's all I can do. All right, well. Good for us. Nobody should have any perks left. Let me just double check, though. No, character sheet. Perks. 0. Nobody has perks. Cool. So who's going where? Cats is going to start. It's on the empty side. Cats, it's your job to make sure nothing gets through that side. But you can't focus. You're here. I think Rick will be over here with his insane move. He can go anywhere. Rungor closer to the frontish. Rob also has insane move. Sort of over here-ish then. And Laurentia, our newbie, also good movement. You want to be in the back by the door. This is when the dwarf statue is going to be used in some way, shape, or form. What that entails exactly, I don't know. I guess let's find out if this roster is strong enough to deal with the boss wave. They're coming. Runestones come in purple now. Oh, that. The overflow of magic might have corrupted them, but it's probably fine. Anyway, the seal is at the verge of breaking. Tonight will be the night. From slumber I awaken. Hear my call, dwarf brethren. Hunt. A horde harpies and now angry dwarven spirits. Can things get any worse? Oh yes. Very probably. We got lots of issues coming our way. Enemies of all kinds will be approaching the haven. So what is this? Possessed dwarf statue. Invincible. Does deal damage. They're ready to make you pay by annihilating you. target the whole map? No, not the whole map. Anything within 25 tiles. Seems bad. Not 100% sure what this does. What's this corrupted runestone? Purple one. Mortal Corruption. Seems to instantly kill the target. Breaking these runes near a monster would turn it into a destructive abomination, they say. It's a little unclear how this works exactly. Got bulkies coming in, too. Bulkies are very big, very tough, and worst of all, they can stun. Thinking my first action should involve getting rid of this somehow. Sensors of 600 health. Okay. This probably shouldn't go so recklessly forward. I guess just breaking the mist sensors is decent enough first turn. The horde starts so far away from the walls, I can't really touch them right now. I don't have a clear objective, other than maybe get rid of the purple runestone. Maybe get rid of the purple runestone. Can't see anything. Come out here. Love that. Still can't see them. This is in the fog, too, huh? Ugh. So I probably want to vault over then and start clearing stuff. All these corpses actually make it hard to move. It's funny how they could be a problem for us. Anyone else has easier or more obvious turns? Running is good. Wait, don't all the enemies have extra move points or something on the final wave? I'm not sure about that. Certainly seem like they can go pretty far. Should curse these bulkies. I think I need to get an understanding of what's going on over here. First and foremost. Let's vault over this. Heck away from that thing. Okay, we should be able to kill this now. Zestorf statue is still here, concerningly. They seem to have canceled or anything like that, which makes me worry that it's going to hurt me in ways that I cannot prevent easily. Don't know what to do about that. Do not know what to do about that. Seemingly no obvious deactivation. No hint being given to me. Vault over. Okay, let's do that. Blah, indeed. So every 3 trials traveled. Restore 2 movement points after using a momentum skill. What's the other one? If I have 3 or less move points and attack in melee range, restore 1, +1 if I kill the target. Seems cool. Yep, 3 or less. That's as far as I can get. That's probably fine. Got lots of health. Use the pushing a stone as well, just in case. Okay, that was fun. Guess we'll be doing some lawn mowing, but maybe we just kill a harpy for now. I don't really want to end my turn over here. Suicidal. If there's bulkies coming in, don't end your turn near the mist. Bad idea. Very bad idea. Hello, sir. Stab that bird nerd. Damn. Fair enough. Kill that bird some other way. Let's see, we still have Saint Ricolas here, who has 17 move points. Bulkies, very easy to kill. Kill those nerds as well. too much mana too quickly. Valid reasons, though. Hasta la mista, baby. Boomers down. I think we're good over here. Lots of mana on that fellow. Anyone else want to do stuff? Rob, just get this thing. This thing. And then try to get away from the stupid statue. I have no idea what activates Ancestral Wrath. Spooky. Get away. Hopefully Rob can tank a hit, maybe. Good luck, everyone. End of turn 1. Statues lit up. Another corrupted runestone that will destroy. But I still don't know what I meant to do. Definitely a little bit concerning. Also, did I see that right? Ancestral Wrath is hitting the fences as well? It only hit the catapult. Bizarre. Got debuffed. Minus 20% damage. It's a bit annoying. Certainly not the worst thing in the world. Alright, you're the legendary assassin? No, who's our legendary assassin? That's Rungor, correct? Correct. Rungor wants to pick off the individuals here, wherever possible. They can do that quite well. Probably want to go lawn mowing down here. What is that? An elite hunter. Kind of spooky. Only a little bit, though. I think we can kill it in one hit. Aurentia took a bunch of damage. Let's get more healing, but I don't have healing for her. It's really not good. Oh, this is really not good. Need an elite splitter. That's kind of tough, too. She needs to be well away from the statue, but I can't get that far away, right? We better use this. Oh, that's the corpses. Nothing really to use it on, though. definitely looks tough at the moment. Soundtrack's absolutely going ham. It sure does. It's a great OST. Just wish I knew what to do here. Go with this. Fly overkill directly to the forehead. Guess I can hold on to that discount for next turn. We'll cut that one shot too, that's nice. What about you, Laurentia? Although that again doesn't actually hurt. Concerning. Definitely concerning-ish. Kets at least can get health back if he loses any. Although not if he gets killed instantly, which is certainly a possibility with some of these monsters we're up against. That part's kind of spooky. Hunters do 84 damage. Quick shot. Well, 43 to 54. It's the aim shot that does 84. Okay. Not so bad. But it's still pretty bad, you know? I can hit the bulkies, the boomers from here. That's insane that I can hit boomers from here. Good lord, what? Yeah, Kets is an absolute menace, that's right. It's a ludicrous display of violence at all times. Alright, book it. Stay safe, Kets. St. Nicholas, you're here to pick off stuff. Just make sure nothing gets close to the walls. In fact, Rungor is even better at that, arguably. turn down the game music a little bit. I might have had it a bit loud. Sure, we'll crank that down just a bit. It's going to be repeating for a while anyway. You got it. Still have action points left somehow. I don't know what to use them on. Lord, man. Guess we'll go over in this direction. Amazing. Cool. And Rob. Maybe help with this stuff. Or probably I should deal with these bulkies coming up. Scary. Very scary. You've got Epidemic, that's right. So we want to go over here and apply poison to everybody. No. Come back. Alright, we're going to see how this turn goes. I'm a little afraid of these bulkies coming up. Bulkies do have a throw boulder with up to 5 range on it. And stun and do big damage. So you got to stay way the heck away from bulkies. Did I ever end up getting much use out of the cannon and shield weapons? We didn't use them much this run, no. They seem like they're pretty cool, though. Those are dangerous. Got another corrupted runestone somewhere, right? Let's see where this one appeared. Here. Or did that reactivate? No, the original one was here. Okay. Definitely getting spooky over here. There's definitely going to be a horde of stuff pushing into our broken walls. Probably means we've got to rotate some of our heroes. Looks like we're doing just fine up here. Rungor can continue to pick off isolated targets. We definitely need to kill the hunters that have charge. Priority target. Rip that guy. This looks like a great shot. Beautiful. Kill the hunters without charge, too. You know what? Just ruin their day. You. Definitely gonna kill this elite hunter right the heck now. And I guess that bulky while we're at, or that boomer while we're at it. Ranged characters superior to melees? I wouldn't say so. They definitely have more reach, though, which is very helpful. I'm gonna go here, then. He's a real one. So much damage. It's just so much damage all the time. But why all the damage, though? What if I just punch you? No, that won't kill you. Fair enough. If I stab this harpy, then... Cool. Horde has been pushed back over here. No direct threat. This is definitely a problem, though. That bulky is going to be a problem soon, too. Also, presumably want to kill this corrupted Boomstone. Still don't actually have any solid evidence to support the fact that I need to do that, but I think that's correct. Laurentia can't stay here, though, that's for damn sure. I have no idea what would be safe for Laurentia, if there is such a thing at the moment. Slightly out of range. Step forward then and do that. Good shot. run all the way over here. Get scared for Laurentia. Is 2-turn debuff. They want to kill the Elite Splitter. We'd like to apply a debuff first. I think it was Laurentia's job. Sure, she'll be fine. Not liking what's happening here. 141 block, holy moly. Pistol shot can't be blocked, though. Now that's a proper crit. That guy. Potential radius on this. 25 targets. Oh, I see. I want them to be next to each other. Good luck, everybody. Playing Periculus. You gotta pick off some stuff. I see this hunter has a charge. We gotta break that, too. Definitely concerning overall. Hitting the bulkies is an okay idea. Speaking of bulkies, there's still this bulky over here that I have not solved at all. And it's going to cause me problems now. Maybe. Maybe going to cause me problems now. Well. Separate the enemies here. Too bad. We'd better fall back towards civilization here, and we might need people to help out over here. All right, Rob. I can't see it because it's in the mist. That's worse than I thought. Oh dear. Oh, and the other mist sensor is stopping it too. Oh, shoot. That's a true problem. And the runestone is blocking line of sight to the mist sensor. They're blocking line of sight to each other. That's terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Shots aren't very damaging either. Alright, back up. I'm not very happy with this turn, but we'll see what happens. Feel the seal weakening. Just a couple more hours. Hours? If you need motivation to cast faster, we can hang you from the bridge. Gulp. Please buff rather than kill me. Uh-oh. Too close to the enemies. Okay, that could have been worse. Whew. Okay, it's my turn again. I was definitely worried there for a second. Things are getting spicy now. How to best resolve this dilemma? See, the boss progress is coming along nicely, I guess. Currently, I think we just have to hold on. There's a lot of stuff we have to kill now. Lots of charged hunters that I'd prefer to pick off. Well, we can maybe leave those to Rungor. But yeah, the walls are going to be assaulted pretty soon. Early like. Bulky has bonus resistance. That's kind of spooky. Bulky does 271 to 300 damage if it attacks. That's a lot. Spooky. It's quite the concentrated group over there. Ooh, I like that this hits both, yeah, do that. Both boomers, although I didn't crit either of them. Back to your graves. Oh, also maybe an acceptable grape shot location. Again, hit both boomers. I want to weaken them first. I don't have anything that can apply a debuff. Concerning. Another elite splitter, too. There'll be lots of elites that come in. So again, the goal is just to keep the town alive a little bit longer, killing as many of these jerks as possible. We need to get rid of this mist sensor, though. Guess we should see how far cats can move. You've got the wand. Cats can go a very long way if we want him to. Gonna be honest here. Okay, where to begin? Over here-ish. He begins blendering things. Looks acceptable. Death. Give cats more movements. And more action points. Oh, I should have used my action points for that happens. Oops. Well, not the biggest of deals. If anyone can get close, we can throw cats for more movement here. It's not a bad idea. Also got a P potion. Although notably that's not a move speed potion. Maybe Laurentia can make it over to that bulky and do some big damage this turn. Really like that. Cody can focus on these things. We still have some problems to deal with. Run away afterwards. Because we're still in the mist. But what about now? Yeah, there we go. one-shot the bulky, no prob. It is, in fact, that easy. Get the heck out of here. Decent, thank you. Okay, one bulky down. Be safe from the other one for now. Cody needs to go. Rungor needs to go. Rob needs to go. Let's do Rungor real quick. Rungor's not really next to anybody else. Black. I guess we poop now. What's the range on this? 10 range with vision. Okay, we really can't allow that, huh? This guy is in charge too, I just realized. Bummer. Lots of chopper guys gonna chop stuff. The only way we lose, by the way, is if the magic circle in the middle takes damage. Everything else can be sacrificed. All of the buildings, all of the heroes. None of that stuff is mandatory. Good lord, the stabs are strong, man. Go and kill that stinky runestone. And Cody. Rungor will be fine. Rungor will be hopefully fine. Statues are going to mess me up, though. Really concerned. 7 days barely feels like enough prep time. I think we got plenty of time. We got max rank heroes. That's all you need. Not max rank, but rather level 10. Highest tier perk heroes. Good enough. Nice shots. But now you need to die. Is that not correct? But he's going to be in real trouble if we don't kill this hunter. Killed the hunter. Should probably also kill this splitter. Oh, and this hunter too. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Great. Forgot that's unblockable, not undodgeable. Damn it. Rud. Okay, we can leap over the wall at least. Yeah, another hunter with vision's not good. Never mind. Okay, goodbye. I guess that's all I can do this turn. I'm still not happy with how this is going. Missed me, that's good. That's also fine. That's also fine. Okay. So far so good. Walls are falling. Nobody got murdered, though. So I'll take it. Okay, we definitely have to deal with this bulky this turn. Should probably deal with both of these as well. So much to keep track of in this game? Definitely. It's a very detail-oriented game, but a very fun one. Alright, where do we begin? I guess we begin with the Blood Mage. Oh, Night Owl's already active. Okay, it's turn 5, so all of our heroes who have the Night Owl perk just got a lot stronger. That's certainly going to help us. That's an Elite Ripper. That's terrifying. Possible to solo carry, huh? Ominous. Hanzo Archer, thank you so much for the insanely generous 100 gifted subs. Holy crap. Not sure what I've done to deserve that kind of generosity, but thank you, thank you, thank you. Turn the whole chat into subs right there. Dang. A bit bitter. Just wanted to isolate the spitter, whatever you want to call it. Watch a lot of my YouTube content. You're heckin' welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I'll tell you this, okay? I would like to do that. Effective. Yeah, big stuff destroyed. Cody available for a bit more later. I think we should throw Kets. into the fray here with Rob. Not a lot of mana left for Rungor here. I guess. Inside. Cool. Throw the blood mage. Cool. Still on the way, though. Cool, cool. We just run up to the bulky. Can we murder it? I think so. Yep. Keep swinging. The horde is thinning. At least that's what they want me to believe. Cool. Annoying guys who are still alive, though. Still can't see that damn thing. So there's no clear indication that I do need to destroy it. Spread the contagion. Fall back. being able to heal Laurentia could be welcomed this turn. Could be. Just come over here and kill stuff. Opportunism. Powerful thing. Spread the liver around. Run away. Okay. Would you believe it? I haven't even used Laurentia this turn yet. Well, I'm not sure what to do with her, actually. I can take out that stupid miss sensor. There we go. And then I can maybe break the stupid rock as well. Oh, she needs to evacuate. Really worth it. Just get out of there. Uh-oh, the runestones are draining the magic from the seal. Break them all. Okay, finally some direction. It's hammer time. Hey, why'd the boss bar go backwards? Hello? Because the runestones. Presumably we want to remove the monsters before we do this too, otherwise they will create more problems for us, if I understand this correctly. Which is a bit of a if, actually. Elite Ripper is a problem too. So the main thing we should do this turn is break all 4 runestones. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see any others at this time. This is one shot. Not particularly important. Not particularly important. Not gonna be enough damage without the momentum. Go. Created an elite boomer. Oh yeah, I wasn't supposed to do that. Well, now we know why. Noted. Thankfully, killing an elite boomer is actually pretty easy. Yeah, we weren't supposed to do that. We need a debuff. Mr. Big Boomer, sir. Love to see blood spurting everywhere. Wow. Elite Boomer killed with 1 move, basically. No prob, no prob. Why don't we murder all of you? It's an okay triple swipe. What is that, quite frankly? I'll do it again. Consider the lawn mode. Okay. This is no longer a threat. We should kill this. We should kill this boomer. We should kill this hunter. He left for that. Laurentia, your job is to kill the runestones. I think I understand better how they work. This instant kill effect works on enemies. So I can be next to the runestones when I kill them, if I understand this right. Or hope so. sure. Board is thinning. Yes, did not kill me, thankfully. That's worth it. Okay, we still have 2 runestones to deal with. And Rungor still has 3 action points. That looks like a really good propagation attack. Over here. Chain through all of these. Let's see how this goes. Oh, there was an enemy there I didn't see. Well, that was a waste. Dang. Alright, well, back up. That'll have to do. Playing that guy's gonna be hard. But to see him. We still have full move. We said we wanted to do with these things. Left, we're just gonna run with that. Love this character that much, at least not the way I have to use her in this fight. Needs a teleport. Also needs a heal. I gotta deal with this one, finally. Do that. Okay, all of the runestones have been destroyed. Seems kind of important. Also kind of important, not getting next to that Elite Ripper at the end of the turn. Seems important. Being tangled that stupid thing. I definitely don't want to deal with that. Quite. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, run away. I think Rick can still do stuff. Cool. Build a hunter. Build other things, too. else we got? Kill this. Okay, let's see what happens at the end of the turn here. Resting time is over. The call of battle I answer. Crush, crush. All ruined defilers. Nice try. Well, nice try. Thank goodness for dodge. Haven't even been deliberately building dodge. We just seem to have some. Walls continue to crumble. Is there a boss bar somewhere on the screen? It's right here under our Tainted Essence, although it's gone backwards. I don't actually understand how it works in this fight. Possessed dwarfs are still invincible. Yeah, I got no clue. What's the short of it? I don't know. How many turns per night? Usually 5. This one's different. Again, don't know. And I think it varies. Boss bar for this night is not reliable and does some trolling. That would explain what it's been doing. Definitely that would explain what we've been seeing. %. We only have to hold on for a couple more turns, I think. At least I hope so. Statue that talked. Oh, here we go. Enraged dwarf statue. Now actually vulnerable, it seems. It has 5,700 health, according to this. Time to slay the Spire. Or something. So can I debuff that thing? Looks like acid spray will work for that. We do need line of sight first. That's what I call damage. Let's finish this thing off. So we're only going to be able to kill one per night? Is that what I'm understanding now? Oh, jeez, that's going to be a long... Oh, no. It's going to take forever. One down. It's a start. definitely a start. Escape. At least 5 turns more to go? You're kidding me, right? This is like turn 6 or 7 already. Chain reaction out of Rungor here. Terrible. Yeah, it's a long night. I knew that, but I don't have time for that, man. I wanted to finish today. I'm going to take my turns pretty quickly. Let's see what I can do. Get crushed, so be it. Have lots of stuff you can do. Guess we want to wipe out over this direction. That looks like the best way to go. Danger the bulky though. Let's go over here. Should be safe-ish. Dead. And you can't save and quit in the middle of the night? Even worse news. Alright, guess it's gonna be a long stream then. Really not happy about that information. No, I'm not. Poisoning things. Come over here. says no more moves. Shots. What? I have no new target? What do you mean? I don't like the design of this knight very much. I should have an objective on this turn. Concerning. Like I missed a runestone. We only have to get the purple ones, not the fire runestones. Just purple runestones. Mama Rossi, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. I just kill stuff that's nearby, whatever. If I care. Keep this up for long is probably quite true. Back. I can have St. Nicholas kill all of this garbage. Hopefully. You can, though. Inserting. Are we winning? Great question. Stuff. Gets. Okay. 5 purple crystals. Whoa, that could have been bad. He was positively nightmarish. Kind of losing the will to continue here. Let's see if we can do some quick turns at least. Right next to my important things. I don't like that. Terrible, really. Terrible. So 1, 2. Line of sight on this map has been a nightmare as well. Seems insanely hard on High Apocalypse. Yes, because it doesn't follow any of its own rules. But whatever. Don't want to complain too much here. I'll just see what I can do. But we've got unavoidable damage from the statues. Well, I guess not unavoidable, but very difficult to avoid damage on your heroes coming from the statues, combined with unlimited enemies, combined with a arbitrarily long night for no reason. Definitely makes it hard. Seems like the counterplay is relatively limited, is my problem. Seems like in order for this last night to go even vaguely well, you'd want to have a really good sort of fortifications. We didn't have very good fortifications, so it makes sense to be getting overrun so quickly. And I guess I want to kill all the stuff surrounding this. That's not worth it. Fuck it. Just make one eager and then kill it. A boomer. I can kill a boomer. Boomers are easy. It's fine. This one hasn't died yet. Here. I was going 88. Hope all is well. No, we're getting overrun, and we're going to die. Seems to be the theme of the day. Although not if Ketz has anything to say about it. Size, but full power. You have to kill that thing. Did I missing any? We got 1, 2 over here. Got 1, 2 over here. There's only one left, right? Yeah, there's only one left. Any statues down? Just one. And if it takes more than 3 turns from here, I have to forfeit on time. It's an added complication. Guess they all turn into elite boomers? I'm cool with that. Definitely a rude final level. Super duper rude. Just annoying, really. We have to survive 3 turns first. That's also true. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, I guess. Rousing from days bygones, protecting sacred runestones, purge all defilers. Okay, 2 of them are active. There might be hope, yeah. We lose the Nexus very soon. Yeah, we're dead. We can get 3 out of 4 statues, but that's it. Cats even took massive damage. Spooky. But yeah, we lose the Nexus next turn. So I'm not sure what I'm playing for here. Is this already turn 10? Stupid. Isolation does count, okay. I don't have any more time to waste. GG. Hit me once, shame on you. Hit me twice. Die a sad death. GG. Rudenberg proves too much going into it blind. And who can blame us with such a long boss fight? It's tough. GG. Fun, but, well, actually, no. Just tough. I wouldn't say fun. But that's Runenberg in the last spell. Glad we got to check this out on stream. I am not going to try Runenberg again unless they change it, because I didn't find it very fun. Challenging, yes. Fun, no. I want a POC 6 run of Runenberg go to 19 turns? Yeah, that's too many turns. This is already a game that I didn't stream the entirety of the first time because of time problems. So to have the DLC exacerbate those is a big thumbs down from me. That said, it's still cool to see this game got more content. GG's, Twishette. Alright, folks, that's going to be end of our stream today. We're going to be back at it tomorrow with more Spire action. As well as checking out Hex Guardian. It's going to be a sponsored stream tomorrow. But Twitch chat, that's all I've got for you now. Till next time, friends, stay cozy. Have a good one. And toodaloo, folks. Good night.